Hello, 1 second. Oops. I shouldn't have gone live on Facebook. 1 second. Delete. You should not be streaming there. What's up, Kessels? How's it going? So let's talk about what's going on with Undead Eatery, if you don't mind. Are you open to talking about that in this chat right now? If you have time. Yesterday. Okay, I think we're good. We're just streaming to I have time, says Kessels. Yeah, so I think you want to talk about the gameplay, right? Like that was the concern of some other people. What's your take on their concerns? I'm wondering, are you still confident in what you're doing, or do you think you want to make adjustments? Yes, about the gameplay, says Kessels. Yes, I'm curious if you're thinking about making adjustments or if you're still confident, because it makes sense if you're confident in what you had already planned and they don't understand, maybe. Jetpack. Oh. Kessel says, I make some little changes to the gameplay. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I'd be curious, like, because I love talking about game design of these games, and it makes sense that yours is still in development, but, like, if there's any way that we can, so, is there any, like, maybe we could talk about it somehow, like, what are your adjustments? Like, what are the changes that you're planning on making? Is my first question. Thought there was a bug, but it just was loading the ad. Let me pop onto the Discord and tell them we're live. I'll do it on the screen. Yeah, and we can always talk in Discord while we're streaming as well. If you have something private to say, or if you have something you want to write out more. I've been watching more of these game dev streams. Do you want to know how online works? Yeah, I would love to know how online works. That seems really interesting. As for rating online, okay, let me get a glass of water. As for rating online, we're making it like a semi-active. So for those who don't know, Kessels is working on a game called Undead Eatery, and I'm pretty sure it is it's like the gameplay of games like Diner Dash, except it's zombie themed, and and you have the ability to like attack other restaurants. That's what we've seen in the gameplay footage, and you can check it out on Steam at Undead Eatery. But and they're also playing a multiplayer component.
As for the rating online, we're making it like a semi-active. Okay, that seems interesting. So player will first register, then they can go to a home restaurant. This home restaurant is a passive restaurant, which will be automatically run. Okay, I can see that. I understand. Player can buy as many zombies to defend this home restaurant. Then they can send their zombie from home restaurant to attack other player's restaurant or another NPC restaurant. If attack is success, player will get perks, recipe, etc. If attack fails, comma. Okay, I think I see where you're going. That seems like a good idea because it makes it an active experience. It makes this game an event in the player's life because it's a passive thing, so it's not relying on their being in there, being in the game actively. So it makes it like this real world thing, and I think that's really good for forming habits in players and getting them engaged in the long run, and for retention. So this seems like a cool idea. It'd be interesting if there was some. I'm curious. Like one thing that just popped in my head. I have no idea what I'm talking about. In this compared to you, but obviously. But I was thinking like it'd be cool like the way you strategize about attacking other people. Like it'd be cool if that had some kind of strategy to it. Like whether it was some kind of Clash of Clans game, or if it was just like more strategic in terms of. I don't even know how. If a way of making that like a strategic thing. Maybe even just a really light touch, but actually I don't really know what I'm talking about, just a random idea. But yeah, this seems interesting. I like that you're making it an active experience. That totally makes sense to me. So you're kind of like playing rounds of Diner Dash. Do you unlock these attack zombies by playing rounds of Diner Dash of Undead Eatery, of playing your gameplay system? I'm guessing you get experience or something that earns you the ability to attack other restaurants. Maybe. Who's this publisher guy? His post seems rather vague. Let me look. Came across the community. We're looking for hyper casual mobile games, Unity 3D Portal, portrait mode for publishing program. Contact me for more information with any interesting products ranging from prototypes to some. Yeah, so I'm curious what you think about this. To me, I'm like, okay, like this person found. I've been trying to advertise our communities more, so I post like the Facebook and Discord and places. He's Netherlands like me. Gotcha. Yeah, so I figure like, oh, okay, it's like relevant to what's going on. If there's people who come and they end up making, and if they're genuine and they actually make connections or whatever, it is kind of vague. But if like, if someone mates up and they actually end up working together or something, like, like this Discord served a positive function, But like, yeah, if I see multiple messages where it's like, this person's just kind of spamming a little, then I'll just immediately remove them. Like I removed someone from the Facebook who was just sharing like these sports games, but he was sharing them in such a way that it was like the same post over and over again, like way more than anyone else. So I was like, alright, get rid of this person. I try to chat him so we know if he's real or fake. That's a great idea. Thank you, Kessels. That was smart. See, Kessels is the strategist among us. Willing to get his hands dirty. Kessel's hands dirty. It's not irrelevant by any means. Just weird he didn't mention what company it's from, what kind of publishing it is seeking. Yeah, it makes sense. I could see that being like a red flag. That's good that you brought that up. Yeah, something to watch. Let's look at what have we been posting in the game development recently? Oh, cool. We got some new stuff. So it's pretty exciting getting some more people in the Discord. I'm glad everyone's joining. I forgot to say in the Discord that we're live. Meadow match seems like. Oops, one sec.
Meta Match seems like some networking company. Okay, interesting. It's not irrelevant by any means. It's just weird. It's more like a meeting software used in the past. That was the email URL. Interesting. Yeah, let me know if you guys come to any conclusions about that, and I will do whatever you think I should do. I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll think about it in a second. So let's just see what we've been posting about. We talked about this before this video. Insects will have one-time pop-up. Please start the review. You have to. This is interesting. So I saw this. You're doing great. Glad to see your Discord stream grow. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's what I was gonna say actually. So I've been watching more game dev streams, and I really one of the big ones is Tom Randall. This person has like a really like certain personality that's like really fun to like engage with, and like is not like more PG-13 and stuff like that. But one thing I learned from some of these streamers like him is because like you guys were talking about how it's a good stream for like doing game dev, and you can kind of listen to game dev or whatever, and it's more productive. I was thinking like, one thing I noticed is that they kind of take gaps sometimes. Like they're not always speaking all the time. Because one thing I was doing, I think, is like every step of the way I was always trying to talk, and then in listening to other people, because I thought if I stopped talking, then it would stop being an engaging stream, and it is to a degree. But watching this person, like, they like kind of like if they're trying to figure out something, they're not always trying to talk through things, like, and that kind of I think complements the idea of people listening to it as a game dev kind of thing, and something that they can listen to while they work on. So I was like, I think that's just something I learned, and I'm not sure if you guys have any feedback about that, but I think that's something I'm going to try to like think about more, because like I think I was over talking a little bit, and I'm like, it could be like a chill game dev stream at times, at least. Like maybe I'm talking more like when we're going over community stuff, but like when they were doing the game dev stuff, I'm like, this is like a cool thing to listen to at work, and I kind of jived with that more when it's just the person speaking more naturally. But yeah, it's exciting to grow everything a little bit more. I was gonna start going hard on the YouTube, but I think I'm gonna start posting tomorrow instead. I had a couple of videos, but I just didn't really like the way they were, so I'm gonna try again. And I'm trying to post Monday through Friday, but we'll see if I can do that. But yeah, I'm just trying to go forward on all fronts and go this route for a while, get this some exposure, some base going, and then probably shift my efforts elsewhere after that. But this week I'm gonna try to go really hard on game dev stuff, especially sitting today just working all day on coding. I haven't done that in a while, I think after today I didn't publish our update for Emoji Pop yet, but I think after today we'll be able to. There were a lot of bugs with some obstacles that were late in the game that I ended up having to work on over the weekend. So now that I got those fixed, now I can finish this UI stuff, and then we'll have like a bunch of more stuff to talk about, so that'll be exciting. Yeah, I forgot if I mentioned this, but I had a pretty crazy idea for a new obstacle in the game that basically would turn the bubble shooter potentially into a match 3. So I'm working on an idea in my head, at least, about obstacles that you can interact with on the board and not just shoot at, because that's just more game space for me to explore and crazier things people to design. And that encourages people to design levels, and so I was thinking about like basically being able to make like a hexagon-based match 3. Like I'll have candy emojis, and that'll be the metaphor for like Candy Crush, and they'll like drop down and stuff like that. And so you could basically design a match. I want to make it so you could basically design a match 3 if you wanted to within the game, or just do it sparingly in places. So just random idea to be excited about. I think it's something that wouldn't be too hard. And I think it would really open the game space. And what I'm trying to do is, when I release this in the App Store, I want to say I want to be able to say, whether it's true or not, I want to be able to say this is the greatest mobile puzzle game of all time. It's the ultimate mobile puzzle game, or something like that. So that's kind of like that's how I'm trying to build hype. Everything I'm trying to think about is going to be through that lens, I think, and that's going to be my messaging. And like, so by combining a couple of like
cool puzzle games into one. I'm trying to like, and allowing players to have more extra features and embracing skill more. That's kind of trying to set up this argument around this new mobile puzzle game. Anyway, that's a random tangent. One thing I was thinking about, I saw Mattman said, I usually do after the user plays a couple times, showing them the pop-up. I think that makes sense for hyper casual games because so many people drop off quickly, as we were saying, from these games. So maybe it makes sense to do really early, because the philosophy in the mobile puzzle casual gaming kind of space is you don't do it right away, because I think you get a lot more bad reviews that way. And what they're trying to do is give you the biggest win. So after the biggest win, after like half an hour of playing or something, or after they've come in for their second playthrough a little bit after their biggest win, so that they're engaged, or after you show them something really new. So if you show them a new element in the game that expands what they think the game is going to be exploring, like, whoa, this is a way bigger space than I thought, like, then we usually show them the pop-up after that for the rating. But it makes sense, I think, in these. So I think it depends, but I think it makes sense in the kinds of games that a lot of us are making to like show as early as possible, so you get the most reviews anyway. But I think for the big companies, they had so many players, that all they care about is the rating, because that's important sometimes for the algorithms, I guess, right? I just sent mine 2 times. Yeah, thanks for Mattman for being such a positive member. I see you answering questions here and there, so thank you so much for doing that. Like, don't feel obligated, like, if a question, like, I don't answer a lot of these questions because I frankly don't have the experience to answer these questions, and you do. But don't feel like, thank you if you feel like helping out, but hope you don't feel like it's like an obligation or anything. For my first release of an app on Google Play, I'm really glad to have Xtoff in our Discord, because the game they're making, Ghost Jump, looks really, really fun to me. I'm like addicted to the game, to playing it in my head, because I haven't played it, before actually. I just seen videos, but I'm like, I'm already addicted to that gameplay. Let's look at it for a second. This is Emoji Pop. My Facebook feed is entirely basically game development now, which kind of sucks, but oh well. It's pretty annoying. I wanted to just look at their game, and we could also check out the other games. I really enjoyed the stream Monday. I'm really looking forward to doing that again, where we just play everyone's games. Yeah, so every time you hit a wall, I think you change colors, and you're trying to you tap to jump up, and you're trying to go for a streak. It's an endless changing tower, and the game evolves over time for colors and other things. So I just love the idea. I wish, I don't know. I love creating things, or like creative things like this, and I love looking at new game spaces, because then I love imagining all of the stuff you can design around the game and examining the way that they did it. Like, I really love like designing meta systems, or thinking through that kind of stuff, or long-term value stuff. And so I love when people come up with crazy new gameplay systems that are like, they're subtle but they're like really deep, and so I think that's really cool. There's like probably a video of it down here. Yeah, this. So now here they're moving. So I just love as a game designer, I'm imagining like in the office, like, like figuring out what are the obstacles going to be. Like, that used to be my job, and it is now on my own game. So this is just like, it's like a lifestyle for me, I guess you'd say. I just love discovering these new kinds of games and wishing I could design levels for them. Which is why Emoji Pop has a level editor. Oh, then it switches to 4 right there. Yeah, so today we're going to be doing some game development. So it's going to be a little more chill. But anyone feel free to interrupt me for anything, and occasionally I'll be looking at other game design stuff or playing a mobile game. Let me keep looking down here a little bit more. So I think a lot of people need help with like exporting to like
Google Play and the App Store. Like that's my big pinch point, or it's going to be, I think. So, or like knowing all the information of how to roll it out, I guess, all the details, and that's something that's perfect for these kinds of groups, because if you've been through that, then you know what you're doing and you can just give them that answer. So that's awesome. I think this group can help that problem. That man says, exporting to iOS sucks. If you think it sucks, that means it's really gonna suck for me. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, with the Cocos engine, I was having these errors, so I'm gonna try to do it on the stream again some other time. Hate that you have to have an Apple computer too. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It sucks, but it's possible. And I'm guessing once you do it the first time, does it become a lot easier then? Or is it always insanely hard? We made a game in college and we released it on the App Store, but I just at the time we were gonna export it, during that phase of development right at the end, that's when I had a job and I was having to drive 2 hours one way and the next in order to, so I just was totally absent from that part of the process, and I really could have learned a lot probably. It gets better, but there are always still issues. That stinks. iOS Chinese Techstars just got denied by Apple for seemingly no reason. Dang it, that sucks. God dang it. Is there anything you can do about that? Or I guess probably not, huh? I feel like they probably kind of just the update though. Oh, that's good. That's weird. Why would they deny an update? That's really weird. Maybe the government played it and they were like, wow, this game is really good, we should clone it. No, we'll fix. Still can't really tell what the issue is though. Damn, that sucks. That's another thing, like, another win for my game being on web right now is that I have total control. I don't have to worry about exporting. I literally just upload. I just upload the stuff to my website and it just works. China don't like you, says Kessels. You're making hex stars and you're having to deal with a nation state. Just kidding, man. LOL. Thought that was funny. Nobody does. China doesn't like me. Nobody likes me. Sweet. Alright, so anyone interrupt me for anything game design related or elsewise, and I'm just gonna keep looking through this and I'll probably slowly switch to streaming. Yeah, but I'm glad people are answering and asking questions about publishing and stuff like that, because I think that's going to be something a lot of people see value in, and that's going to, if people see that kind of conversation, that's likely to attract them probably. Thanks for asking, but in fact they're not much side by side. Kessels. I loved that game when it came out. Binding of Isaac. So Tiberius, check out this guy's games. I'm not trying to say guy or anything. I'm trying to say this person. Like just. 'Cause I never want to assume who anyone is that I'm talking to, even if I know who they are probably. Truck economic strategy game in Hungary after. When it changed. So this person released the game Shooter Mate 86. Oh, you can even play it in the browser. See, I should have played it like this. We're not gonna play it now though. That's good to know. I'll play it again sometime. It's like a shooter. It's like a wacky shooter platformer. I thought that was a funny combination. I feel like the controls aren't so like natural to iOS, but that's okay because they're just pursuing this genre that you don't see elsewhere, and so I think that's cool for that reason. Truck strategy game. So I love strategy games. MS-DOS. I'm guessing it's not actually for DOS. Oh, developed at the end of the 90s. I would have totally played this if I was able to play games like this in the 90s. Your Twitter Instant Explorer. Yeah, someone mentioned that. Let me fix that now. Because I changed every social media account of mine to emoji popcasts, and I feel so amazing that they're all the same now. I feel like I'm at equilibrium with myself. From Facebook, from YouTube to Twitch to Twitter to TikTok. Edit panels. Emoji podcasts. Submit. Alright. I just updated them. I don't know if you have to refresh them or not, but it should be updated. I think the quality is a little better. I'm not positive. You should browse game dev today on Reddit and come up with a plan of infiltration. That's a good idea. Do you mean a plan of infiltration to the general society or specifically to the Reddit community? So yeah, start commenting on things, posting things, etc. Good idea. Yeah, so I have an account and I was posting my stuff, but I really don't post very much there. So that's a really good idea. Specifically Reddit, gotcha. That's a good idea. Oh man, I don't want to get political, but it's crazy that the debates today, just as a general event, too young for game development. This is, for some reason, that's an interesting idea to me, even though probably I don't even know if it's of interest to anyone else, but it's a really catchy thumbnail too. What's up, everyone watching me on Twitch? All of a sudden, I have 6 people watching me, so what's up, everybody? I'm just kind of going through the game development stuff. I've got to turn on the volume. One second.
So let's get this out of the way right now. There is not a specific numerical age where you are old enough to develop games. It's not like once you hit 18, you are now past the threshold of the age that can be considered a game developer. There is no age limit or minimum for game development. If you can code and if you can create art and you can do all these things that zero experience, your confidence and suck in the bless me.
Alright, I'm over it. But it's an interesting idea. First month as a full-time solo dev. Wow, guys, fantastic questions, blah, blah, blah. I wanted to see a baby coding. Yeah, there's no case study. They had a good thumbnail, so I could see a lot of people clicking on that. But like they were just talking about like how like I like how they started off the video with talking about they lost me where they right here. They show this chart and oh like this is how like it learning like works like. It's hard, and then the more you practice, it gets easier. I'm like, I don't need this concept explained to me. You know, the concept of learning, like, it's something that everyone knows. So I'm like, okay, this is a waste of my time. That's where I was like, all right, I'm out. Solving a problem with your code feels so rewarding. Yes, it does. Oh my god, that's like the ultimate rush of life.
Expectations of the quality of even entry-level indie games are now so high that it's becoming near impossible to remain a one-man band. Oh, Gamasutra. Oh, Gamasutra. Oh, Gamasutra. Gamasutra is like the it's like the New Yorker of games journalism. How has the delicious bread and butter of indie development changed over the years? Maybe your studio, Mattman or Kessel, should adopt a baby and teach it to code, and then the baby will make a game and you use that game, and then not you kind of like, that's like a free labor or something. Like, could be a good strategy. And then you get to make viral videos about it. Imagine the TikToks of a baby coding. If you could train your baby just to type the letters of like a for loop, your baby's like gonna be on like Jimmy Fallon and like the next day. I'm just gonna adopt Kessel's instead. We can dress him up as a baby. LOL, says Kessel's. I have a muffin. It's really dry now. So this person in the second paragraph says, as someone with zero experience working in indie development. So already the article, at least he's letting you know you're... Oh, it's a Q&A. Okay. That's more acceptable. When I first started making games, I used to be able to get press coverage off the fact that I was a solo developer. Isn't that hilarious? Like, this person, Dan Marshall, making games as a solo developer, alone, that was enough to get press coverage because that was, like, a rare thing. And now, that's definitely not, like, some kind of, like, superpower. I'm curious how many indie developers on social media that we interact with. I'm curious how many of them are solo developers. I feel like it's a really high amount. Like, I don't think more than half, but pretty high, I think. So they say, I think people's expectations of the quality of even a basic entry-level indie game is now so high that it's becoming near impossible to run a one-man band. So, I don't know if I agree with that because I don't have the experience to probably speak to that. But that's why what's another reason why I love mobile game design and development is because I feel like the bar is a lot lower. Like, just in terms of gameplay, anyone can remake like the gameplay of a game like Candy Crush in like a day, It's not some really complex 3D thing or whatever. And quality-wise with the art, like, you can work with one artist. Like, it's like the space is a lot more limited, even though you want to like polish everything, but it's like a polishing thing. It's not like a depth thing. So like I really like mobile games for the reason that I feel like indie devs have a chance, of competing. Maybe that's like
a little bit of wishful thinking in a way, but I think it's definitely applicable. This is for me, if someone with my skills, like I'm not like a hardcore coder or anything, but I can make mobile games. I think I haven't been doing this. I haven't been doing anything as long. Blah blah blah. That is about marketing. The way to get press to talk about your game is for it to be immensely popular long before it's realized. The way to get press to talk about your game is for it to be immensely popular long before it's released. So that's interesting. I don't know how websites work, but I'm pretty sure the rule is that if a game isn't already a guaranteed hit and will bring in clicks, the chances of getting coverage dwindle rapidly. If your game's GIFs get 1,000 retweets on Twitter every time you post them, odds are it'll wind up being worth their while to cover it. If people are talking about the game of their own accord, that's a good sign. If you have to engineer the conversation, you're on the back foot. Everything else is a case of begging and pleading and calling in every single favor you've accrued in order to snag column inches. This one person just says, you should listen to podcasts to learn about this topic. Okay, thanks for that answer. That was interesting. Like, I think that's kind of my strategy with Emoji Pop is, right now I'm developing it, all on web. Like it's out for people to play, but it's not released because people don't, for some reason, don't consider a mobile game released until it hits the app stores. And I think that's something that should probably change, especially if developers aren't able to get their foot in the door of the app store, which is what Epic Games is currently fighting. So my goal, I have this game that I'm trying to design for virality, in the sense that you can design levels and share levels, so that I'm trying to build like a core audience, of people who like designing things, which is also why starting this group makes sense, because I'm starting a group of people who make games, and maybe some of those people would be interested in designing levels, or maybe some of them, like, because I'm into games because I love creative games, like games where you make things, and inherently I also like making games myself. So that kind of summed up my approach, is try to make the game have some kind of audience at least. I still need to tap into that core target audience of casual game players. I haven't really done that yet, but I'm hoping I can do that, and with my videos kind of make it a funny thing that people could get into, so I don't know, that's kind of what I'm going for. So that's a good article to read. LED point 2. This looks very pretty. Wow. Oops. I'm not even logged in. Yeah, so are you pretty big on Reddit hex stars? I know you were sharing that kind of the funny stuff about your game. I don't pest on Reddit commercially, I browse recreationally. Gotcha. but I think it'd be better for you than me. Okay, cool. That's good feedback. Oh yeah, I can't. I like first. Reddit search feature blows. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I don't know how to operate this. I like this. That was cool. One second. So, I have like a personal Reddit account. I created a page for Emoji Pop, but I'd never use it. I haven't so far, at least. I don't have much of a community there, so like. I also made a Reddit, a subreddit for mobile indies. But we have the Discord and Facebook. But people on Reddit, some of them don't like the Facebook or Discord. They're on Reddit. Do you think I should be creating a mobile indie page like the way I did for Discord and Facebook? Or do you think I should just be on my Emoji Pop page and share my game? I'm curious, and communicate with other game devs. I'm curious what you think between those two, or if I should do both. Or I'm curious if you think like creating a community on Reddit in the same way that I did for Facebook and Discord. I'm curious if you think that matters. Like, TIRs for DOS. Yeah, I saw that. Wow, I'm glad you're here, Tiberius. I was just checking that out. Where was it? I wish I had known that Shooter Mate was on web too. I should have played that in my stream. I'm gonna do it on the web version next week. Or I can even do it now too. This I was like, I really want to play this, but it's for. Could I still play it? Truck strategy game. I love strategy games and simulation kind of games, so it seems like it would be fun. Yeah, so Mattman says subreddits might be interested in game dev, Android gaming, Android app ideas. This is an awesome list. Thank you for sharing this. It's 20 years old game. Yes, I'm guessing it won't work, right? That's pretty cool though. Truck economy strategy game. That is really cool. I want to play it. A math game. I've made a math game before. That's cool. During a funny play. A tool for football coaches. Cool. Cool. I'm guessing these are things that you made for your life. That's pretty cool. I want to play this here. The subreddits are pretty established. You should pull an audience from the already built communities. Okay, cool. That's really good advice, man. I'm totally gonna do that now. Math for kids, originally for my kids. That's awesome. He used the Uzi last time. Let's try the pistol. Oops. Kill all the enemies. Find the ignition key to out of the city. I like that. I didn't see that the first time. I like that he did that. It most requires you to be active. You're just gonna blend in, post non-self promotion content, and slide your content in as well. Okay. Most require you to be active to self-promote. Okay, makes sense. Cool. Yeah, so we're I'm playing this game Shootermate, which someone in the chat made. Shootermate 86. I love how wacky this game is. Yeah, we're also planning on like getting together like our Reddit plan kind of for. So we're on Discord, we're on Facebook, everywhere, but we should be on Reddit as well. Madman suggests that community, and I think that totally makes sense from what I've seen of that community. Oh god. I don't know why it's lagging. Oh god. It's cool that I'm shooting in like slow motion. Yeah, I was really curious about like the fact that you get all these resources. I was wondering what you do with them. Like, is like Terraria where you like craft things or something? Like, that'd be insane. Yeah, I love like the wacky combo of stuff though, like aliens, shooting, platforming. Like the gameplay is really fun. Whoa. Oh god. Got some silver. Spiky blue thing. Yeah, so what are you working on now? Are you still working on this game, or are you working on something else, Ubisoft? I love games like this because it reminded me of like the old kind of games I used to play as a kid, kind of that you'd like download or whatever. Or like, I love the style kind of gaming. Like, there's like lots of kind of different mechanics blended together. Like, it's cool. All right, I'm gonna go back to Reddit. Let me log in here. I'm trying to remember my username. Let me check on my phone what my name is. I'm already logged in. That muffin was so good. Oh right, I remember. I think you told me this. You were working on an intro animation. That's awesome. Some coins to be in. I like the idea of coins because one thing I noticed in the beginning, there's one section on the top where I'm running, but there's nothing really to worry about in terms of enemies or anything to think about. So there's like a 10-second gap where I'm kind of running across at the top. But it's cool because there's so much graphical stuff and it's all different. So I was like looking at that, so that was engaging enough. But if you could add coins to places, like I could see that motivating my moment-to-moment gameplay more. And so I think that the idea of coins places, I think is a good idea. spikes in a bit. That's cool. I'm gonna play that more in a bit. I'm just gonna work on Reddit, but I'd love to play that more in the future. That seems cool. I really want to play this freaking truck sim game. Like, that seems amazing to me. I found a new like sim kind of city builder game on the Apple Arcade that I'm really excited about. I just started playing it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna save it for the stream sometime. You'll be able to gather coins, buy some stuff for your shelter. Oh, cool. I like the idea of that. That seems interesting. Is it like Terraria where you can use those resources to build stuff? Because that would be insane. Like, I'm wondering what those resources do, like, that you're collecting. Or are they just for score or something? Okay. I know my username now. I have 399 karma. Resources for weapon improvement. Cool, that makes sense. That's cool. I like the RPG kind of elements you got in there, like the improvements and stuff. That's cool. Like, I'm excited to play that more. That seems like a game with some long-term value to it, and that seems really cool. I like that. I love the idea of buying stuff for your shelter too. That sounds really fun and engaging in the long run. Yeah, feel free to share your updates in the stream or on in our chats, which you're a part of, in our groups that you're a part of. So it's awesome. Glad to have you part of this group. Thanks for watching the stream with us. Okay, cool. A hyper casual game for Android. Link in comments. Light RPG elements with platform environment, including shooting. That's all. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it reminded me of like the old days of like where games used to be just like, I remember getting a CD of a bunch of games. It was called Galaxy of Games or something like that. They used to sell games like that, like discs with a bunch of games, and the games were all so unique and explored the game design space in so crazy different ways, because they're just like crazy developers making games on their own without many games to kind of compare themselves to. So like there's just all these blends of weird mechanics and things and themes. And so this was like, oh, this reminds me of that, where you're just throwing a bunch of fun stuff together and like making a crazy experience out of it. So I really love that. Like, you don't see many shooters where you can jump like that, you know. So that was like a unique gameplay experience. I really dig that. Thanks for making that and sharing it to the group. So I really love Hypercat. Okay, this is one we saw. So I really love this gameplay style and aesthetic. Yeah, so subreddits are pretty established. Subreddits you might be interested in. So game dev. Let's make sure we're following all these. Top growing communities include Among Us. I'm sure I'm part of this one. Yeah, so if you want to follow me on Reddit, dwoodbirdev, I'm starting a group though. That's probably what you really want to follow. I started a group for Emoji Pop a while ago. Some of those might be dead subreddits. I just scrolled through mine. Gotcha. I'll check them out. So I started this Emoji Popcast subreddit to share my videos and stuff. I don't know. I kind of stopped doing that. Like, I don't really know if this is the right approach. And I just started yesterday this Mobile Indies subreddit. I thought that maybe I could kind of make this the subreddit through which, because that's what people are going to be invested in terms of these indie dev kind of people, and then maybe the Emoji Pop one will kind of come into place when the game maybe gets a little more popularity or something. I don't know. Let me know if you have any feedback on this, but that's just what I'm assuming should be my strategy. Yeah, so I made the picture like the Flappy Bird. It's like an iconic mobile indie mascot. So I'm thinking, yeah, like I want to attract people to this mobile indies group, because I want to be posting like, yeah, like more general stuff about game dev and stuff like you're saying, and then rarely post promotional and do that on those channels. But hopefully maybe this group I don't know.
Unless you think it's stupid of me to start a group, but I think that's how you said I should pull people in. So I'm assuming I should pull people into this Reddit group. So I'm assuming that's, unless I should pull them to the Emoji Pop group, but I'm assuming I should do this. Let's keep going through the Reddit that Mattman posted. Android gaming. Yes, I'm part of this one. 3.8 million concurrent players last weekend for Among Us. That is insane. Android app ideas. Your call, but still, I think pulling from your call, but I still think pulling from the established subreddits to your Twitch, YouTube website is better. Hard to go subreddit. Great information. This is the kind of thing where I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing, so that's great to know. Hard to grow a subreddit. Sweet. I'm not gonna grow a subreddit. That's a great answer. So I should be pulling them into my Twitch, YouTube website. So through my posts, my occasional promotional kind of posts, or if I include my website, that's how I should be doing it. So that totally makes sense. That's another reason why I love the idea that my game is online, because I can just, if they go to my website is my game, and the game has all my social media on it anyway. So it's another reason I just thought of that. I love having my game playable on web. But it makes sense that wouldn't work for most people. Yeah, so hard to grow subreddit. Screw growing a subreddit. I'm not gonna do that. It's been pretty easy on. It's been pretty not pretty easy, but it's been pretty good on Facebook and Discord. Like I think more people are more willing to do that there maybe. So yeah, let's go. Android app ideas. That's an interesting one. For members. Yeah, this one's dead. Game design. I love game design. I'm not a part of this one. Join. Oh wait, the art of crafting rule sets. And back in 5. Cool, see you back in 5, Kessels. I'm in my area. Yeah, I forgot, at the beginning we were talking about the gameplay. It's hard to talk about the gameplay of Undead Eatery though, because we don't have like the game to play yet. It's in development, of course, and we'll be able to play it soon, but we were talking about that before. I don't know if we finished that conversation. We'll wait till Kessels is back though. Join game design. See, I don't agree with the art of crafting rule sets. I don't agree with that totally as the best definition of game design. I feel like I wasted 4 years of college right now. I read the rules and not sure if this fits or not. If not, I apologize. I'm a senior in college for film and media arts. Have an emphasis in game design. Thought that I was fine until recently. I lack programming skills. My art is not great and I really don't have knowledge in Unity. The only thing I'm good at is story and character dialogue. I can do level design. That's not a good position to be in. What game format would you prefer? Making a short game for my college project about defending yourself from enemies coming from different directions. Isn't that like that's like the summary of every game ever? I'm making a short game for a college project. The game is about defending yourself from enemies coming from different directions. That's pretty funny. So it seems like there's a lot of beginners, which I like. Oh, wow. Oh, I unplugged my laptop. There we go. Yeah, so
let me read Madman's original posts. Start commenting on things, start posting, etc. Okay, I can do that. And I'm like really loving mobile games more as a whole. I'm just playing a lot of them, so I feel like I'll have things to post about that are just easy little things to post. Like, or I guess I could find like I'm researching stuff about mobile games, so I could share articles I find and stuff. So I joined game design, mobile gaming. Maven says I just comment for a while with your reaction to things. Cool, I can totally do that. That sounds easy. Make sure your Twitch or whatever is in your profile bio if they allow you to post links. Let's see, my profile. I have 2 followers. Let's go. First off, let's change my name of my... Oops. Not the picture. Can I change my name? Just gonna do this off screen for a sec, just in case. Let me see. Can I change Reddit name? This would be the one account that doesn't have Emoji Podcast. How to change it 3 steps. There's no proper solution to this problem. Well, you know what? I'm going to, since I have a total of 2 followers, so I guess I'm gonna have to give that up. I'm gonna create a new account real fast. Yeah, so as I said, I'm not going to be talking constantly like I was before. Sometimes I'm working on things, and because I know people are doing this while they game dev, and so that's kind of my intent. It's not to constantly be talking, only when it makes sense, which is most of the time still. Wait. Change username. Sweet, we have Emoji Podcast on Reddit. Okay. Let's go to my account. Mattman mentioned the bio, so I didn't see that when I was there the first time while I'm there. Profile. About. indie mobile game developer. So yeah, you're saying, so people on Reddit, they would be interested in probably going to Twitch. And you said YouTube website. Okay, so daily mobile videos of mobile game design. I forgot what the link is. I'm just saying, says Mattman, that there's a good chance someone clicks your profile if you give insightful feedback on their game. Makes sense. Therefore, a good chance to click on your link in bio. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Good advice. Here's the link for my YouTube. I was wondering if I should direct them to Discord, but I think that's the only thing I was weighing in my head, if I should also do the Discord, but I think it makes sense to do it to Twitch and YouTube. Because if they're on Reddit, I don't know, they're not looking to probably be on Discord maybe. Our stream, YouTube, a website. I'm gonna say play my game. Oh yeah, 0 characters remaining. Let's go. So I said indie game developer, here's my Twitch, there's my YouTube, there's my game, my website. Let's send that. I'm gonna upload my profile picture to make it like the other accounts. Thanks again to everyone for checking in and watching and joining the communities. Oops. Let me add a banner as well. I might as well. Here's my banner. It's me with a bunch of mobile free-to-play corporate gaming icons burning in flames while I'm beating up a panda, a baby panda. Perfect. Display name. I feel like I'll just leave it. So let's comment on some stuff. I want to see what else I should follow. Mobile gaming. That's a good one. Whenever, wherever. It's a good title. Tricky Maze Logic Puzzle Game. This is great. I'm glad, like, there's probably a ton of people sharing their games on here. I'm glad you suggested I check this out. Like, I can give a lot of comments and attract a lot of people, like you're saying, I think. This is a puzzle game where you need to get out of mazes in a limited number of moves. It's only on Google Play. Tricky Maze. What's cool is, alright, I saw that game. I'm gonna try to open it up, and I can probably do that within the stream. If you start a convo with a developer, you can then DM them the Facebook group link if you think they'd be a good fit. Gotcha. That makes sense. When I've shared the Facebook link to people on Reddit, and they always say we don't like Facebook. That's a response I get a lot, so I'd probably share them the Discord. That's something that I just experienced. I noticed. I think people who use Reddit, I assume, would probably be down for improved performance. Got it. Smart Reddit and Facebook users are usually pretty different. Yeah, totally. And that's something I didn't think about at all, but then I kept getting the same reaction. I'm like, oh, this is like a thing. Like, everyone over here is like a certain way about Facebook. But like, I mean, really, like, the more things you're on, like, the better, I'd say. Like, at least for some kinds of indie devs. So that was called Tricky Maze. Link in comments. Why don't I see any comments? Tricky Maze. Oh, search in Google Play. There we go. So yeah, maybe now I'm kind of thinking, like, in the mornings, like, do game dev stuff, do social media kind of gaming stuff, try out people's games, play some games, etc. And then afternoon, code games for maybe like 4 or 5 hours, and maybe do that every day. Like, something like that I think could be, because I think more people are engaged for stuff in the mornings, and then afternoons maybe we're working more. Tricky Maze, here it is. 4.7. And I still need to figure out how to make this Android emulator run a little better. It might be kind of based on my C drive, which is low on memory, so maybe that's why it's slow. Let me at least get the coding stuff set up. While we're waiting for that. Oops, not the right folder. I'm back. What's up, Kessels? Hey, did you want to talk more about your gameplay system? Like, it's hard to talk about without having played it or whatever, you know. But like, I liked your description of it. Like I said, I really like that it's like an active experience where like it's passively working. You know, like the restaurant's running itself or whatever. Like, it seems like a great live game experience. Like, I'm curious if you have any like questions or problems you're facing with the gameplay or like anything like that. You know. If you're interested in talking about that, you know. I'm just going to the folder so I can cut my game later. My dev wrote it. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that makes sense as a mobile gaming experience, especially, and through that kind of lens. I'm curious, like, what are their concerns about the gameplay? Like, you said they don't think it's like deep enough or something, right? Like, I'm curious why you think they think that, or if you think they're wrong. Dice merge puzzle master. The version that I have now is only cooking and NPC rating, but we'll play a lot more. Okay, so that makes sense. Like, there's other stuff in the game that you're working on, and that's why, yeah, that totally makes sense. But it's still in concept. Okay, so they're not evaluating the stuff that you're working on, and they're only looking at the game as it is kind of right now. That makes sense. Yeah. It's great. It seems like you have a great plan. Like, I really believe in that idea of like that passive restaurant idea. And I could see the way, depending on how you implement it exactly, I could see that being really interesting. So I'm really excited to see how that goes. Yeah, so this is my game Emoji Pop, just to show you for a sec. But we're gonna go back to Reddit. Just want to have this open. Play at playmojipop.com. Did anyone post in here? No, we're good. I think so. This person also made logos. Well, it seems like a weird puzzle game. So you're kind of flipping. Seems like you're kind of flipping tiles, trying to get them to all flip the right way so they display the full image, kinda. Is that kind of what I'm seeing? You're gonna like moving stuff around. Okay. Or you're trying to cancel them out, kind of. Interesting. Okay, let's play that game that they shared on Reddit. It looks cool to me, and it gives me the chance to kind of comment on something. Alright, let's play this mobile game. Play. Tricky maze on Android. Find a way to get to the exit with a limited number of moves. So I'm this blue person. The whites are like the walls. And you swipe a direction to slide it. Do I have to go this direction, or can I just end up at the square? Next week you can test the game. Awesome, Kelsey. I'm so excited to test it. I feel like we can have a deeper conversation at that point about the game's design and stuff at that point too. So that's really exciting. So I like this puzzle because this is a path that you can easily see. But at first I looked down and I was following like the motions of the path and movement, and it was really obvious that I wasn't really going to be able to end up here. This was a good puzzle for testing that like two-directional kind of strategy that rewards players who like think through. Might want to have a couple of those kinds of puzzles. So it's really important to think through. That's what these early levels are telling me. I think it's really important for the success of the game, because if you go the wrong direction, like you could kind of screw yourself over. So it's really important to like think through. So I can go 4 directions. Just think through them. Like, well, if I go this way, then I'm screwed over. So I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I can see a path easily this way. So I think that's smart level design. This one looks a little trickier, but I can figure it out. So I like the difficulty. Each one's a little difficult. Makes me think. I feel like I'm learning a little bit each time. I feel like I made a mistake there. Oh wow, this one's tricky. Oh, I see I have a certain amount of moves. Okay, so now I know what to do. So I like the limited number of moves because it tells you, okay, this way I'd have to go so far. So I like that the number of moves is there to kind of prevent you from like playing for too long and stuff too. I think I've played enough to tell them I really like the game. Let's go back to Reddit. Played it and loved it. Level design is great. Really reinforced really encouraged me to think. Oh, and there's new obstacles that like appear, and so you have to kind of discover them. I like that. Encouraged me to think through all the different options. Excited to get to the more complex obstacles. Well done. Also, I played this on my stream. Comments. Sweet. Interesting idea. Clip yourself playing the game, include it in a comment. That's a good idea. So, yesterday when I did the whole Monday community stream, afterwards I highlighted all of the different clips of the different games I was talking about, and I sent them to the creators in hopes that they would share it. But I'm pretty sure the Facebook clips I got, the links are all broken for some reason. Something weird happened. But I did also on Twitch, so yeah, that's a great idea. Share it directly onto like Reddit and stuff like that. That's a really good idea, actually. Thank you so much for sharing that idea. I can, like, because then people can just watch my like live reaction to it. That's pretty cool. I could like comment on that afterwards. It's cool to just say right for now. My whole strategy was I played this on my stream in order to get them to like check out my stream, but like it makes sense to like also include a little clip of it. I could see that people being like, oh, I gotta follow this person or whatever, check out their stuff because they're active in the community. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna do that afterwards. It seems like that's gonna be something that's gonna have kind of be part of my routine is like clipping certain streams afterwards. Let's go back. Oh, so we are an hour and a half into the stream. Let's go. We got 5 viewers on Twitch. That's awesome. Thanks everyone for watching. It's exciting to see the community grow. I'm gonna stop talking because I remember I don't have to always talk. We can work on game dev and sound sometimes. Wow, this is freaking loading forever. What is good budget gamepad? Searching for lost game. Use hyperlink. I think it's like that or something like that rather than posting whole URL. Use a hyperlink. I think it's like comment. Okay, gotcha. That's good to know. I will remember that. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I think I've seen something like that somewhere, so I can definitely do that. Thank you for the information. There's like people on here asking like for certain kinds of games to play too. That's like a good chance to find people who are looking for your game, maybe. Farmville to shut down operations following Adobe's decisions. Zynga announced. I'm guessing it's Adobe's decisions on Flash. Yeah, decision comes due to Adobe discontinuing distribution and updates for Flash across web browsers, which led to Facebook stopping the support of Flash, which I saw that. The daily active user count peaked at 34.5 million. Active users reaching as many as 83.7 million users per month. I remember Farmville, 2009. Crazy times. Our game can be frustrating, so we're trying to make death less annoying by giving player random player an effect. Where for feedback suggestions? I don't even know what that question's even asking. Our game can be frustrating, so we're trying to make death less annoying by giving it random behavior effect. So I think by making the animation different that it becomes less frustrating. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to respond to that. Amazon's cloud-based gaming. This is mobile gaming. Finally found something like Fall Guys for mobile. Fall Guys 3D if you have Android. So recently I had a child. Wow, life-changing and game-changing. No more Assassin's Creed or Elder Scrolls. So I found myself playing a mobile game here and there. I've started Mario Kart Tour, which has been good. I'm working on a crazy bubble shooter. Would love to know what you think. So let's try this hyperlink thing. Hyperlink Reddit. Okay. Okay, there's space between them. Here's a video, funny video of me explaining it. Do 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 do. Let's look at this one. Ooh. Looks cool. It's crazy. The skill of this gameplay seems difficult. Do you have to hit the person like square on? Oh wow. So yeah, we should just do this as a daily habit. Like every morning we'll go on our Facebook, Reddit groups, and we'll scroll Reddit and make some comments before we get working. What did you play on your phone in the 2000s? Those first mobile games, so simple and addictive. Snake, Bounce, Canal Control. Oops. I played that Snake game a lot. Candy Crush style mobile games. Are they really fun? This is a great kind of post for me, because this is the kind of area where I can speak to. This is like my one niche area of expertise a bit. Not sure about y'all, but today marks 5,000th clone of Candy Crush I've seen on Android. It is totally okay to take inspiration, but cannot be stolen. But all are literally just the same, where beating levels, luck, and power-ups and extra moves chances. You do not know what candy's blocks are going to fall. 90% of these games have all these mechanics. Limited lives. So I don't think that's a bad thing, but that's fine that people think that. Power-ups, pre-level or in-level. That's how these games make money. It's economic reality. Moves, a fundamental of limiting the levels, the amount of swaps you can make before. So this person's saying they have all these in common. And then the games are divided into two categories: games with developers that put effort into the game and implementing new concepts, new styles. And then there's games that are just reskins and slapped with a different name and icon on it. Do you personally enjoy these games? Are they fun? Is it really fun matching 3 of the same colors into one row or column? It's a pretty interesting post. It's not the gameplay that people. So one main misconception that this person is assuming incorrectly is that mobile games are about gameplay. The thing is, people don't play. The psychology of the casual gamer is not centric on gameplay. Casual mobile gamers play mobile games because they're looking for a progression system. They're looking for like some experience that has long-term value for them that they can check in on in the idle moments of their lives. And it's like this exciting thing to tap into that makes you feel like you're making progress in the long run and with long-term value when you're like waiting on the bus or whatever it is, you know. For this person to ask, is it really fun matching 3 of the same colors in a row or column? The fun comes not from the gameplay. The fun comes from the progression that you're making in the game, from the rewards you're earning that give you. I agree that I don't really play match 3s because to me the gameplay is not. Often the gameplay is not very fun to me because it's so based in chance, and I used to work on these games, you know, and I know how some of these games work, and if people knew how they actually worked, it would be shocking, you know. So for me personally, I'm not interested in playing that because I kind of see through the veil a little bit, I think. But I think that this person makes great points about these things. I don't think are evil. I don't think it's evil to limit lives or include in-game purchases or limit moves and stuff like that. But I do think some of the way the games are designed, it makes a negative relationship between the game and the player. So I think that's the problem. It's not evil, but we need to be improving on that. So I made a whole video about that. So I'm about to comment here. Check out my video at Emoji Popcast. It's called Dethroning Candy Crush, and it's about how we can make games in this style, but just make them way better, and we can also make them healthier and more positive to players, and make them build communities and have creative features that empower players, etc. So I'm just gonna comment that. I'm gonna say, I know exactly what you mean. I used to work on these games for the big developers. Where I think you are mistaken is your last sentence. Players don't play casual mobile gamers don't play games for the fun, for gameplay. The fun comes from the long term, the progression and long term value they achieve by playing it. Obviously, playing the same Candy Crush level for 3 weeks space, 3 weeks time, for 3 weeks straight is not a fun gameplay experience. That being said, I think there are ways to make this kind of game, but make sure they are friendlier and more fun for players. That's what I'm working on now as a solo developer. Alright, come with that. It looks like the hyperlink didn't work. Okay, I guess. Alright, whatever. For some reason, the hyperlink didn't work in this one, so I'm just gonna post the links. I didn't really speak to the fact that, yeah, like, they're all clones. It's kind of crazy, but it's because it's a big financial game. It's not about. Let me add that actually. And with regards to the clones, the space has become a giant financial game for the developers. They aren't able, they don't really know what they're doing. So cloning is the only strategy. With promise. No space between parentheses and bracket. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know about that. No hyperlink makes it look spammy, just saying. That totally makes sense. I could totally see that. As casual gamers get more game literate, there's going to be some major shakeups. Oh. Oh, see, it still isn't working. Let me refresh, maybe. Yeah, so I didn't include a space, but still not working. Reddit hyperlinks. Yeah, this person doesn't have a space. This is like an 11-year-old post. Maybe it's different. There's a link button. Let me just use that. One second, I'll help. All good. I'm just gonna use the button here. And I can insert like that. Text here. Yeah. So, okay, but when in the websites I was looking up, it doesn't have this. It has the spaces. Let me just test it. So I was doing it with the button. Let me just test that one. Oops. Save edits. Yeah, so it's not working. As you see, did in that format. For some reason, it's just not working. I have to I don't know why it's not working. I'm just gonna do it with the button. But it makes sense though that I do need hyperlinks. Yeah, use the button a lot. Yeah, I'm like, okay, whatever. Don't know why that's happening. Alright. Let's just do this a little more, and then we'll probably do it later. Let's check out... we're on mobile gaming. Let's try out Android. Is there like an iOS gaming? It's probably more hardcore games, though. I've heard a lot of this Genshin Impact. I literally have no idea about this game, but I keep seeing stuff about it. It's for mobile? Weird. Maybe things have changed since I remember. Yeah, they might. I think I read an article saying they got rid of that or something, but I'm not positive. Android gaming. crazy that Among Us seems like it's gaining popularity still. How is that possible? Ooh, this is a minimalistic puzzle game I created. Lungo. Install it. I'm gonna check the Facebook group and Discord, make sure there's nothing new to talk about, and then we'll after playing this game, leaving a comment, we'll switch to some game development because I want to finish this update for tomorrow. Arkney says, Alright. But yeah, I like that idea of playing these games that people post, sending them the link after. I think so many people also, like, have very little exposure, you know, but so many people are just looking for any exposure at all. So the fact that anyone would even post the video, even if no one sees it, like, I think some people, they are really into that. So I think it could be a good strategy. Is it downloaded yet? It's open. Difficult logic puzzle game. Lungo. Alright, welcome. Let's start on the basics in a short tutorial. Drag the number to the side to create a yellow length of 3. Oh, cool. I already think I see where the gameplay is going. This makes sense. This could be fun. Just kind of thinking through all the orders of operations and the directions of all of these things. Lines can be dragged in all directions. Gotcha. Seems like a really great tutorial. Lines cannot overlap. I wonder if there's other game elements introduced or if it's just this and the difficulty increases. Can you see the gray dot covered with the yellow line? Alright, well, there's a game element right there that answers that question. 4. And now something more difficult. 2. Don't forget to cover the gray dot. So it's giving me lots of quick little successes. I'm slowly learning stuff, and I'm excited to see where it goes. So it seems like a good experience so far. This is Lungo on the Google Play Store. Cool, tutorial solved. Select difficulty. Let's do the middle one. I could see lots of people being into this kind of game. Ah, see? So this needs to be here, which tells me this needs to be here, this needs to be here. This is a cool puzzle game. Next level. So it's timing us as well. So I know this has got to go 5. Or do I know that? Yeah, it's got to. This has got to go this direction then. I like how they designed these for lots of... These are like... There's lots of possibles. Like when you're trying to think through the possibilities, it seems like there's a lot of them. And then that sets up all these contradictions later on they have to solve. So yeah, so the first thing I'm always like, okay, this one is a 5. I know this one has to go this way. There's no other way. So I like to go for those first. It's kind of like Sudoku if you've played that. So this one, if I went all the way up here, I guess that could still work out. But this 4 wouldn't be able to go anywhere. So that tells me 5 needs to go sideways. So the bigger numbers are kind of the more obtuse ones, maybe to consider first. This 2's got to go here, this 2's got to go here. This has 4. This has 3. What? How do we get this thing? This has got to go sideways. This way. Here we go. Cool. It reminds me of like the blocking where you have to move the blocks all out of the way, but it's like very different still. Sometimes I like to make guesses kind of with these big ones first. Work my way back. Six. That's gotta go a long way. But maybe it goes this way. So I feel like each level I'm learning a little new thing. It's hard to describe what I'm learning, but I know I'm learning something. So this has gotta go this way. It's gotta go this way. Also, there's a booster that gives you like a hint. 5 stars. Submit. You're welcome. Alright, so let's go back. We've played enough of this, I think, to know this is a good puzzle game, so I'm gonna comment my feedback. Just played this on my stream. Really fun puzzle game. I could see lots of people getting hooked. Wondering if new elements get introduced down the road or just keeps getting more difficult puzzles. Either way, fun. Comments. Sweet. Okay, so maybe we'll go back to that in a little bit. I want to do some game dev now. I'm gonna do this like every morning. I think this is a really good idea, Matt, man. Looked well made. Yeah. That puzzle game I just liked looked pretty cool too. This is The Witness? This looks like The Witness. The Witness is like, I love puzzle games like The Witness, but I didn't really get very far in The Witness. I should like play that on a stream or something sometime, like in the evening. Neon Dash. This looks crazy. Alright, so let's see. I saw someone asked someone asked, what is Discord exactly? I know lots of YouTubers use it, but I've always been confused by it. Good Q. It's basically like an active chat room for communities. It allows me to notify everyone when we are doing a live stream or event, or if there is an update in the stream or update. Gives members a space to freely communicate in their away from a public social platform. That's like my description, I guess. Good Q. Alright. So I'm gonna close this game for now. We'll keep the Android emulator open in case someone wants to come by and share their game with us. Let's get to the code. Let's look to see where we are right now. I want to release this update as soon as possible. As I said, I was working on some stuff so we could release the obstacle last weekend, so didn't get time to work too much on this stuff. Actually, I did need to finish this last thing. Oh. Yeah, so I think my plan is to let's just like stream and code and develop and do that all day today. Like, makes sense some people might not be able to watch the whole stream, but all good. Back is sore. Before we get started, I've been playing this game. I've been playing a lot of games, mobile games, as I said, and I've been playing a few of them. But one I wanted to mention first. I'll probably show a couple others later. It's like It's like a game with a pinball mechanic. It's like super fun. Like it's like the fun of pinball without the punishing experience of pinball, in my experience. It's called Pinball Wizard, like the Who song. So there's like a tower of puzzles that you have to get through first before you unlock the rest of the game. So you get a left flipper and a right flipper, like regular pinball.
to start the game, you get to decide what direction your character's going in, and you're basically trying to destroy stuff, trying to get the key. And once you get the key, the door opens, and then you want to get in the door so that you save your progress. If you don't get into the door, you go to the next level, but you don't get this checkpoint. So it's like a pinball game. It's called Pinball Wizard. And then you get this superpower that at any point, if you want to, once you build up your green energy bar. Whoa. Oh, I messed up. I'll show you in a second. Oh, so I can do this because I have my energy full, and now I saved my progress there. So now I can start off on this part of the game where I am now. So if I die, I get to start back here. And so your character also has health. You're trying to avoid like bombs and stuff, otherwise your character could die and you'll lose. So I'm kind of trying to time it out. That's like a whole dynamic. You can like hold your pinball in, of course, until the bomb goes away. Oops. Gah. Oh man, that was close. Oops. Oh, so if I hit the bomb, then it hits the creature. That's good to know. Oh, I did it again. Sweet. That feels really satisfying. So yeah, there's all these like little mechanics and strategies that come out of this, and it feels like a fun little adventure game in a way too. So, a really fun game in my opinion. I love the mechanics of pinball, but I've never really been a huge pinball fan, if that makes sense. So I just have to destroy this little blue guy to get the, oh god. That was close. Get the key. What's the title? It's called Pinball Wizard. Yeah, Pinball Wizard on iOS. It's part of the Apple Arcade. It is really, really fun. And I like that the game, basically you have to go through a tower of 16 levels, and then after you do that, then you unlock this dungeons mode. So I like that they give you like this big win, this big, like, it's great for like retaining you, because like there's this really big goal you're working towards, and then once you get there, like the rest of the game opens up. So I thought that was really smart. And at this point I have to get it in the door. 1 second. Oh, I messed up. So if I don't do it in 30 seconds, then I'll have to like get lucky basically. Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna do it. I got it. Oh no, it didn't really go in all the way. Oh man. So my energy's not full, so I can't do that trick. I'm gonna get one more chance at it. Oh my god, I messed up. Come on. I'm screwed. How was the game dev going? Not so good. I'm getting pretty distracted now. Just kidding. This morning I just wanted. It's not doing. I'm not doing. I've been going pretty slow. Is my summation of my game dev. I've been focusing on this community stuff and making these videos that I have stacked up and a bunch of other stuff. But now my schedule's gonna be a lot more free. So I'm planning to stream more hours, and I want to stream more game dev stuff. At least that's the plan. Let me show you. This is a good transition, actually. So why can't I see? It's because I'm not wearing glasses. Yeah, so this is what I need to like hammer down. I want to have a great week for game dev this week, for the rest of the week at least. So, with Madman's help, we redesigned the top UI layer so that it looks a little smoother. Got this drop shadow and a better color scheme. We're almost done implementing these reward loops. So by beating levels, you eventually unlock these chests that give you boosters. That all works. and by collecting fruit, you unlock another chest that gives you boosters. And so we'll have to work more on the reward at a later time for that. So we just got to finish these loops so I can upload this version of the game. We're almost done with the fruit chest. That's all we have to do. And then we need to finish this store screen so that you can buy items and stuff. So that's our other task for the day. We're almost done with that too. So that's how the game dev is going. I'm just working on these core kind of features for the game, working on the UI updates week to week, and releasing new content so that hopefully in a month or two, I'm going to decide, okay, now's the time to push for App Store and fully monetize the game for the App Store and everything like that and go that direction. But right now, I'm just focused on continuing making these upgrades, starting to get like a community going together and everything like that, getting some exposure. Like that article that we read, like the person said, to them the best advice was getting your game an audience before you even released it. So that's why the game is on web, and that's why I'm developing with everybody else, and just want to get it out there as much as possible. So that's kind of what we're doing. And as I said, I thought of an amazing idea for a game element that I want to add to the game. Hopefully I think World 16 at the bottom of the screen would be a really great place for it. So we'll also be developing that. We're getting pretty close to like a finished product though, I think. Like, I have a lot of crazy ideas, but in terms of like my first app release, I think I'm getting pretty close. Because once I get it out there, people don't really consider it a mobile game until it's on the mobile app store. So I just need to like get my V1 out there. Looking great, says Kessels. Thank you very much for saying that. Yeah, still got a good amount of work to do, but we're getting close. So, one thing I want to do is I need to remember that I'm right here. Let me open my notes. I'm gonna mark down 9800 bubble layer finish dagger repositioning. Okay. So one thing we need to work on, let's open up the database so that we can change what world we're in. One thing we need to do is make it so that fruit randomly populates in our levels. Let's go to world 1. So I'm going to change this to world 1. We're going to delete the bubbles in our world so that the game reloads the world. So refresh. I don't know, I keep trying to, I shouldn't be talking. These are the things I'm trying to cut out when I'm saying I'm going to refresh, I'm going to do this. I need to stop saying those things because I want this to be compatible for people making game dev. I don't need to be saying, filler stuff. I just need to become more comfortable with the silence. I think that's okay a little bit. Okay, so now that we have our new world, I'm going to change some of these to be fruits. And then we're going to test out our fruit basket feature, which we're almost done. Oops. Alright, let's reload. Yeah, I'm pretty addicted to this freaking pinball game though. Oh, that was a mistake.
I love pinball gameplay mechanics because they're a great example of the balance between skill and chance. There's a definite skill in the ability to control where your ball is going with these paddles. Oh, shoot. Oh, is that pinball? What's up, Dobax? Yeah, this is a game called Pinball Wizard. It's on iOS. It's part of Apple's Apple Arcade. And yeah, it's super fun. You have the two flappers, and you get to... So the way it starts is you have to pick what direction your thing is going in. So it's called Pinball Wizard. And then, you're trying to destroy these objects in order to get this key. And there's like a superpower you're building up. So my pinball can only take so much damage. It has a heart meter at the top. So sometimes I want to come back down here and try to get some of this heart filler in that barrel right there. But yeah, it's super fun. And as I said, I love it because it balances chance and skill. Like, there's a lot of just the mechanics. It inherently, there's a lot of skill to controlling the ball with your flappers. Like, that's a really hard thing to do. Just because it's so chancy, even an expert's going to mess up sometimes based on just the way the ball's moving. So it's a great tension there between chance and skill. Anything going on, Dobax, in your game development, or anything you want to share? Oh, got the key. So by getting the key, I can unlock the door to get to the next floor. But I'm trying to get in the door, so it's like an extra challenge, which is really cool. So if I can get in the door, then I save my progress. Otherwise, if I'm not saving the doors, eventually when I lose, I'll have to restart wherever the last level is that I had the door. So I'm going to try to get in the door with this power up, and I missed. So I'm going to try to do it one more time. I have 30 seconds. So I got to fill up my superpower meter, the green bar. And now... Oh, that's probably bad how I messed it up. I might get one more chance. Oh no, now I'm back down here. Cool, let me read your response in a second. Oh, no! Come on. I'm taking a short break on my TD to make a quick mini game app. Not Fall Guys mini games, more like the Catch App type mini games. Cool, I'm excited to follow your progress on that. Keep us updated in the groups and stuff. Just doing one of the mini games today, then back to my TD. Cool, that's awesome. Make sure to update us because I really love the design of those kinds of mini game kind of apps. Makes sense you're going for a Catch App style game. Feel free to let us know what the game's about in this chat or on our communities. Just doing one of the mini games. Sounds good. I like that you're mixing up the kind of game you're working on, because for me, I get kind of burnt out if I'm working on the same thing for too long. That's another reason why I like to stream and make videos about games and stuff like that. I'm working on this meta feature for my game. Once I have a small gift display of the play, I will get it in there. Awesome, looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm always so curious to see what you guys are working on all the time. That's exactly why I like super short and easy projects during a bigger one. Yep, totally makes sense. Yeah, totally makes sense. I wish I haven't been doing that, but I've been doing it with the videos and stuff, so I kind of do that too. It's you can just bang out a video in a day or whatever. That's one thing about the industry is working in the industry, I wish they had a more prototype based approach. At least where I've worked, you're never exploring new ideas, you're always supposed to be working on the main project all the time, and so you end up kind of just constantly grinding on the same set of ideas, and you never get better as a studio or anything like that. So by collecting these fruits, we're filling up a fruit basket. And so the basket comes out. So we need to make it so the number counts down 1. And it should have turned to 0. I think it should have started at 2, actually. So let's go to wherever that is in the code. I think it's called the fruit basket label. Yeah, so anyone feel free to interrupt me with their game design anytime. what I do is I code and work on my game. In the morning when I start, I usually I'm playing games and checking out the community and going on Reddit. But in the afternoons, I'm coding my game, and I'm always welcome to be distracted by a cool new game or someone's looking at someone's problem they're facing in their game. So this is where I'm setting a string. I'm trying not to talk as much. Like sometimes I tend to talk just to fill the silence, but now I'm realizing, people like to do game dev when they watch the streams sometimes. So like, if there's silence for little periods while this is happening, I think it's totally okay. So where is this taking place? Another thing we need to consider is if we get 2 fruits at once, we need to kind of mess with some stuff to make the sequence longer in order to get all the fruits. So that's something else we need to do. Something we need a good game dev day to finish all this. And that's why I'm okay playing games a little in between, because I think I'm going to be working all day today on this. So I'm okay playing games on the side as long as I'm working on game dev. Especially while I'm streaming. So let's go to fruit basket set string. This is the function that sets the string, obviously. So it should be, let's set the string to something obscure so we know it's actually working. Let me say hello. Yeah, but thanks again, Dobax, for checking in. It's awesome to communicate with you guys live. I was thinking eventually it'd be cool to, like, if people are interested, we could do like some kind of Discord conversations and stuff like that. But that might be a little down the road. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool as it grows. Totally. Yeah, I'm not super focused on growing, I'm just sharing that, kind of naturally, but I am really excited to, I think this is going to be really cool. I think mobile game devs, this is such a cool idea, I think, for mobile game devs, and such a needed idea, so happy to be a part of it. I'm learning so much from playing everyone's games and learning from them. Let me turn on these lights. Alright. So after we collect a fruit, actually let me make sure we're not about to get the fruit reward. Let's set back to 2. Yeah, and if anyone has any ideas about anything stream related, anything community related, I'm totally new to this. I'm just doing stuff that seems necessary, and I have no idea what I'm doing really, so I'm totally open to stuff. If you're getting first impressions of a developer's game, would be cool to offer them a spot in Discord call to chat about it with you. That's a great idea. That's a really great idea, Matt, man. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I feel we could have some really cool conversations about that too, and gain greater insight into their game and their process, and learn more about it, and give them more of a chance to promote. I think that's a really great idea. I should start organizing it better, where I'm okay, these are all the games I want to play, and then reach out to all the developers beforehand and say this is what I'm doing the stream. Check in and call in, and we'll play the game if you want. I think that's a really good idea. I'm totally gonna do that. Thank you so much for that suggestion. Let me know if you have any more ideas. Anyone else? So when I get this fruit, does the text change to high? Okay, it changes beforehand. So that's why I was at 1. It changed already, so we're changing it too early. So now I know how this is working. So let's just cut this. We don't want to be changing it there. We want to change it when the fruit goes in. So let's go this dot fruits. And Mattman says it might be. I just bit my mouth. It might be valuable to have a couple of minutes on your own before a developer comes into call, or else developers tend to tell you to how to play and won't learn as much from your first impressions. That's a really good point as well, actually. Yeah, I like the idea of. I like that idea. I could play the game for a minute, and then people in the chat can kind of give their impressions and download themselves and give their impressions. And then that sets up like an interesting conversation, I think, for when we bring the developer on. And as you said, yeah, they might be kind of telling me how to play. It would ruin the initial gameplay experience because I would be suddenly all like catering to their expectations all of a sudden. Like, so I think that's a really good point for that reason too. That's a really good piece of feedback. Yeah, it'd probably be easier too. I could just be like, I'm playing your game around this time. If you're there, I'll go to you in the chat. If you're not there in the call, then I won't have to talk to them, so make it more flexible too. So I think that's a really good idea. I'm going to do that. Keep the ideas coming if you think of any more. Great idea. So I'm moving the set string. Yeah, and like I'm like willing to experiment. So if you have any out there ideas, anyone, about the stream or the group or anything, like any kinds of ideas for events, or eventually I want to do like maybe a day once in a while where we're like, okay, everyone in the group, we're gonna like share each other's Twitter, we're gonna share our Twitter accounts, we're all gonna follow each other, or like little promotional things like that, or other kinds of events like in the Discord or as a group. I don't know, I'm totally open to ideas, and maybe that's something that kind of comes as you grow, but totally open going down the road. I do like the idea of like interviewing, of talking to the creators though. That's something I think we could take even further in the future. Okay, fruit sequences. So it's curve fruit is what it's called. And so this moves it. So maybe this is where we want to set the string. So let's try it again. Oops. Oh no. Oops. All right. I got a red. I need a yellow or a blue. Another red. Let's get this lemon. All right. So 7 doesn't become 6. Something special every time someone new follows to encourage follows. Something special every time someone follows. So on Twitch, what could I do that's special? The smiley face thing pops up. Something special. Yeah, I'm curious. What could I could do? That sounds like a good idea. I could cut a piece of my hair every time someone follows. Every time someone follows, I could like induce shock upon myself. I don't know. Maybe every follow, I do another like centimeter of a tattoo that builds as I gain followers. But I think it's a good idea. I'm curious what I can do. I could do like a dance. So let me do the blue one now. So it starts at 6, goes away. How many do I actually have? I had 5, so it never changed. So this is just not being run. Yeah, but I like the idea of encouraging followers somehow. Sucker fruit. Oh. So it probably hasn't been created yet, so we need to call a function. This is where it moves in. And then it'll be ready. So I'm going to do a cc.spawn. Spawn allows you to turn two events into one. Two actions into one. So I'm going to do a spawn. It's going to move there, and it's also going to call a function that updates the fruit num. And let's create that function. Update fruit num. Alright, let's try it. And I can kind of, on stream, I'll kind of check the game development in Facebook groups. God, my game is taking me so much time for each new level. Another thing I need to figure out is, like, it's hard to keep track of everyone's games. Oh yeah, okay, so this is what they're working on. Share your levels when you finish. Would love to see your new levels. I love that the emojis we use in this group are like the same emojis in my game. It's just like such a synchronization or something, you know? Okay. I'm gonna drop this star. So when I get strawberry, it says 5, turns to 4, goes away. Sweet. So now we need to do it so that when we get 2 fruits, it needs to be able to go 4, 3, or whatever it is. Okay. We don't need anything here. So let's make this yellow a lemon as well. At some point I'm gonna take a lunch break, but I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm just gonna quickly eat lunch so I can get back to coding. I'm gonna stream all day today, or as long as I can. So feel free, anyone, to just check in as you please. I'm doing game dev stuff, but I'm always down to be interrupted with game stuff. I like to play mobile games as I'm working and stuff anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna open up the world and add a lemon. It's been a lot of fun though to like share the group and everything. Like a little bit each day, I like go on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook, and I'm finding people who share these mobile games. I'm reaching out to all of them, and a lot of work in messaging people in the group and everything like that. But it's pretty rewarding. Like I'm thinking it's gonna be good for the future. Fair enough. I'll probably join some time when there's less on my plate. So let's refresh. Okay, there's 2 lemons. Let's try to... Okay, let's consider this. So this dot curve fruits. Let's go there. So this is where we set the curve fruit. So this is where we're gonna have to change some code. Second. Yeah, and I figure like I just gotta be consistent with this stream and the game development and the community, and I think I won't have to sweat it. You know, everything's just gonna work out. I just need to be consistent. Okay, so instead of making a single variable with a fruit, we're going to create an array of variables. So this dot curve fruits dot push, this dot bubbles, so we're just going to push them onto this list. And for each one, we should do this afterwards. After we're done getting all the matches. So there's going to be some reworking of code here for sure. So this is what moves it to the center. We need to do this right away. I just could see some problems coming from this. This might take a couple days, but that's okay. We'll try to bang out as much of it as we can today before 5 o'clock. We got another 4 hours to go. We're gonna make some good progress. So it's gonna send it to the center. That's what this first action does. Then it delays time before it moves it in. We need to separate all these functionalities. 1 second, just checking out these different angles. This is a pretty good angle. All right. This would probably be a better screen for testing games and stuff. 0.35. So let's get rid of. We're gonna really have to gut this. I'm gonna comment all this out so we can save it for later if we want to go back. Okay, I think I know how we're gonna make this work. So let's just run the action first. So let's make it run this moving action so it moves to the center. And eventually we should add a check to see, oh, are there other bubbles we've already moved there? In that case, let's move them to the next to the fruit. So it moves to the center, and then it doesn't do anything. And then once the once the moves are all done, then on its own, the game should cause all these things to happen, and we shouldn't schedule from the start, because if there's a bunch of fruits, it's going to take more time to fill them in and stuff. Or also there can be like chain reaction matches, so that it takes a long time for the fruit to get all piled together. So let's just test this out. So what should happen is it should move to the center, and then nothing else should happen, I think. Maybe the basket moves in and out, but the fruit won't do anything. I want to make this red match. Ah, it crashed. Cannot read property push if undefined. This dot curve fruits dot push. Do I have to like set as an array first? Okay. Alright, so we have that. So now we should be able to push it. Hopefully the strawberry is still there. And again, everyone feel free to interrupt me whenever. We got 4 more hours of streaming to go. Excited about that. So okay, we got the red. Let's hit the strawberry. Goes down. Fruit basket goes away, nothing else happens. That's exactly what we wanted to have happen. Okay. Let's make it so that if we hit 2, then they show side by side. So we're going to say var x offset equals 0. If this dot curve fruits dot length equals 1, then it's 0. So if it's 2, if there's 2 fruits, then this needs to have an offset of the width of the fruit. So that's just the width. So this dot bubbles mashed bubble indices I actually think we can just use x offset equals this dot bubble r, I think stands for the radius. Okay. So that means it'll show on the right of it. But if it's 3, then we want to show on the left of it. So let's make this simpler. Var offset amount equals this dot bubble r, the radius, times this dot curve fruits dot length mod 2. No, not mod 2. Divided by 2. Okay, so what this is doing is saying if there's 1 fruit, then we're gonna add zero. If there's one fruit, we're gonna add 0. If there's 2 fruits, this becomes 1. And we're gonna add bubble R. If there's 3, we'll still add 1, but it's on the left. So then after that, so offset amount, we're also going to do offset amount equals, or plus equals -1 times, so if it's oops. So we're going to use mod 2. So we're trying to see if it's even or odd. If the number of fruits is even, then we want it to be positive. So when it's even, this is 0. Oh, and it's positive. I'm just gonna do it this way. If this dot curve fruits dot length mod 2 equals 1, so if it's an odd number, then offset amount times a -1. And so then when we go to the x, we just have to add x offset amount. We don't even use x offset. Okay, so if we hit 2, it should work. Let's try it. Oh man. So let's hit these 2 lemons, and alright, they're a little side by side, but not enough. Oh, we use the radius. It should be the radius times 2, obviously. So that should work now, I think. I think we're gonna take a quick lunch break. I'll be right back. We'll pick up where we left off. What's up, everybody? I'm back. Let's continue coding and playing games. Let me pull up the Discord, make sure we didn't miss anything since we've been gone. I love having like this community that's within this our own feed of kind of game development discussion within our own channel, so we could like kind of just have this live, you know, when we're streaming and stuff like that. Arkany was talking about, Arkany said, God, my game is taking me so much time for each new level. I'm a bit lost. I think I've done too many things. Evolve in each level of my game. How's it going, everyone in the chat? How's your game development going today? Each of them has at least 3 animations. 5 tree with, again, 1 model. Same tree with pines. So this person, I think they said they were working with Unity. And I'm not really familiar with that, unfortunately. So we talked about me learning Unity on here at some point. Real quickly, let's check back into the game dev on Reddit. Maybe I should just do this every time we check back into the stream. So let's see if we can find some more posts to comment on. Let's go to mobile gaming. I love playing games that people post, and then Madman suggested we clip it and comment it later. Isn't there a group? Mobile gaming, yeah. New. Yeah, so feel free to share what's going on with your game, or ask anything about game design. I'm kind of playing mobile games. Is there a game you think I should play? I'm open to anything. I stream Monday through Friday, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. My mouth really hurts because I bit the side of it and I keep biting it again. Oh, God. I've decided to stop constantly speaking, which is what I was trying to do before, because I noticed that other developers on Twitch, they kind of give time for silence, and I think that's good for people who are listening who are working on their own games. I talk more while we're looking more at games like this. Arachnowopunk, a single button infinite runner Metroidvania on the Play Store. Give it a try if you want an interesting exploration game with minimalist mobile controls. This seems like a cool concept. And I feel like the game name is too simple, but that's okay. Let's search it up. What if I comment right now? Let's try this out. This looks rad. About to try it on my emulator. Tried it using an emulator on my stream. Let's just try this once. It probably is not as good of an idea. And we'll use the hyperlink like Mattman suggested. So here's the link. Live stream. Insert. Comments. So let's search this name. Have an Android emulator. Oh, it's paid. I'm going to quickly delete this message. Good idea, but I don't even think I can pay. I don't even know if I can pay using this emulator. I don't know. I don't want to pay. It looks cool though. It's like by selling it as a Metroidvania. Like, are there any Metroidvania style mobile games? With one-touch controls. Not like Temple of the whatever runner, like not a runner, like an actual like Metroidvania, but with the minimalist controls. I've seen platformers, a lot of platformers, but not sure if I've seen Metroidvania mobile game. Let's see if any of them are like of actual mobile game control systems. So like I'm not looking for like arrows. I know that it's more constraining. This has arrows. I'm guessing this is arrows. Yeah, I'm looking for something, I don't know. I don't know how you do it exactly, but I think that could be interesting. Metroidvania without arrow controls. Like swiping to move. And I think there's kind of games like that, right? Like where you swipe to move your character and maybe you're exploring a world. I'm sure there's a game like that. I'd be curious to know. I'm glad I'm recording all this because everything I say, I don't have to worry about like taking any notes or anything because I know it's all recorded. Hunter Legacy. This doesn't look like a Metroidvania game at all. That's weird. Terraria. Okay, these aren't Metroidvania, I would say, right? I guess it's an open world. If that's what all it means, I guess. I don't think so. I've heard of this game. I think this might be unique. Okay. So it's actually originally a console PC game. I'm really fascinated. I think that's like, it could be an interesting video to talk about platformers as a mobile game experience. There's been the big players like Mario, the Mario developers ended up getting in on the field. There's been Infinite Runners that I guess are basically platformers, but they're more, no, those are more like, I feel like those aren't even platformers, those Infinite Runner kind of games, because no game dev. Oh, that's a good question. Kessler, you're saying, would you, because I was just doing this for a little bit, but I'm curious, would you rather me game dev, or would you rather me play mobile games? I'm curious, like, what would people rather me do? Does that make sense? Or does it not really matter? Both. Okay, cool. Because yeah, I'm like, and I'm down to do whatever people want, because like I kind of like doing both, you know. That's good to know. Anything you want to chat about, Kessels? Anything? Any cool games you've been playing, regardless of mobile or not? Anything you want to talk about? I guess I was just getting into coding, so I was kind of trying to just procrastinate just a little bit, maybe. I was looking at platformers on mobile. I think that's really interesting. Like, that's like seen as the quintessential kind of console game in the past. Oh, I see. No, I go to sleep, but that's all. See you next time. Cool, Kessel. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for being a part of this community. Really excited to play your game. I think you said like in a week, so I'm super excited about that. Thanks for being a positive member of this community. Thanks for constantly checking in. You're a big help. And I'm super pumped about Undead Eatery. You can check that out on Steam. Let me check that out real fast. I love exploring these game spaces, and obviously I'm not that great at making games, and so it's great to have people like Kessels who make these games, and we can like explore the spaces as a community. So Undead Eatery is about a zombie restaurant. You have to cook and serve normal people all kinds of food. As you do that, you get money, and you create new kinds of foods. Running legit businesses with pros and cons. Richest players as you send them. So you're targeting. So like one unique thing about it is that you're using the zombies to target other people, and so the primary focus is to focus on the richest players and send zombies to steal their money. So it's like a strategy game mixed with like this dining game. So I think that's a really interesting space. I like when developers can kind of blend multiple kinds of things together, and you create a really unique experience, and sometimes it ends up being really engaging, and this sounds really cool, especially as a mobile game experience. The game is very immersive, full of challenges, offers you very creative and distinctive set of ideas. If you're passionate about the idea of running a business and trying to use your power to eliminate competition, check out Undead Eatery. Easy to play, hard to master. Classic game design right there, baby. I don't really go on Steam very often, I have to confess, as a game developer. I've been playing so many mobile games. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Splunky 2, is that out? It's on sale, it must be out. Speaking of platformers and Metroidvanias, I'm gonna share this to Twitter really fast. I'm not streaming on Twitter right now, so I can kind of just I'm thinking of just using Twitter to promote my stream more instead. Alright. We got Twitter as another channel to view the world of game development through. Portable Games is a pretty big Twitter game developer. They have 2,000 followers, and they post things about their game. They post a lot of great content. Yeah, they just reached 2,000. But yeah, I was gonna just post on the side here. So I'm just gonna tweet out, I'm live doing game dev. Come by and have me play your web or mobile or iOS Android game. Give it the link. Emoji Popcast now on 1 million different social media networks. That is my handle. Hashtag indie games. This is such a fun game to play every time you tweet something in the game dev community. Indie game. Mobile games. Mobile gaming. Indie game dev. Indie world order. It's something, right? Alright, I'm gonna tweet. Also, oh my god, I almost forgot. Can't forget the other hashtags. iOS game. I thought there was one. It's popular. Android games. Mobile game. Alright, that's enough hashtags. Could probably include an image or something, but that's okay. I don't care that much. Let's view that tweet. Check it out. Check it out. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this open because sometimes I have random ideas for tweets. I'll just put them in there. That could be an entertaining thing. Maybe every follower. Mattman suggested every follower do something. Maybe it'll be every time I like tweet something out, just off the top of my head. Or maybe I tweet out. I don't know. Probably include something on the screen that. Let me delete this thing. Should probably include something on the screen that shows what I'm even doing, like this is that explains that I'm doing game dev and kind of playing people's games and looking at game dev stuff in between. I'm gonna change the name of my stream as well. Forget it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna tweet out whenever someone. Ooh, look at that. I'm just gonna tweet out whenever someone messages. I was thinking about playing this game sometime. Oh. Yeah, I should check this out. I've never even played that game before. Okay, anyway. I was gonna play this game, but it's paid. I'm not about to spend money right now. But I've really fallen in love with mobile games recently. I mean, not just recently, but I've been playing a lot of them recently. So I can just kind of check up on the new stuff once in a while. The plan is to work on my game. Let me pull that up. I stream Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm really excited to make some good progress in this game now, so we're gonna be working until about 5 o'clock, 4:30, something like that. So what we're working on is we got these fruits that come down that we collect on the level, and we need to make them go into the basket one by one. So I'm assuming maybe some of you maybe are new to game dev and you're just watching me, maybe, but I'm guessing most people would be doing game dev stuff for their own art stuff or whatever, and feel free to update me on what you're doing as we're playing. I'm just gonna start coding and stuff. Let's go to the code. So this is where we place them. We need to replicate a lot of this functionality. I'm going to copy this. Let's find another instance of fruit basket. This is where I open it. Sounds after a match. I might have to move this later, so let's just assume it's where it needs to be. So make a basket and label. I move it. I guess that's all I do. Okay, so where's this? This is at the end of the match. So when execute a match, this is the code that runs. And if this is the first fruit, we pull out the basket. I think that makes sense. We can still do it at the beginning. But the fruit, where does the fruit go into it? Oh, we schedule it, so we need to find out. I need to see this happen again one more time. I need to add another fruit. guess Sony dropped a bunch of information about Destruction All Stars. This is from David Scott Jaffe. Okay, so we're going to see this happen again. I wonder what the current functionality is. So the fruit comes down. So I think the fruit basket moves away once the aim is allowed back. So that means I'm gonna go back to playing this game as well a little bit. This game is called Pinball Wizard. It's really fun. So you're basically playing pinball, and you're trying to kind of destroy these creatures, but you have to be careful because, oh man, you hurt. So I lost a lot of health there. You can see that on the top left. And so one of these creatures has the key. I'm gonna try to hit this guy. Oh, so because when they turn red, you do damage there. So you're really trying to control things that are mostly out of your control. You're basically trying to climb this tower of levels. It's actually really fun. So I'll just play an attempt every now and then. I like to have some kind of side activity to play, and I love, especially if people watch a stream, if like you're an indie developer and you got a game for me to play, I love to do that. Okay, and then there's these skills that can help you. So even if you're not doing that well, you can get better. Cost these coins though. Let's upgrade some stuff. Got a lot of things to do at the same time, just the way I like it. All right. So when the matches are all done, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. When the matches are all done and it's ready to do the aim, oh, I think this is where it is, the slow aim. Yeah. So this is where normally I was removing the basket. Instead, this is where I put the stuff in the basket and then move it. So I'm going to do that here. So this is the code that I pasted above. We did the move to before. So now this is the other stuff that's left, basically. We don't need a delayed time. So this, move the fruit in there. Move fruit in basket. And update number. And then this removes the fruit, obviously. So and this is all going to depend on the fruit. So this was running on the fruit basket. Okay, this is going to have to run the fruit. So I'm going to do like a for loop where we go through and make sure I hasn't been used in this or anything. Yeah. We need to go through all the fruits. What is it called? This fruit. This not fruit something. Is it just fruits? I think I defined it at the top. Curve fruits. So we need to create a different sequence for each of these fruits need to move at a different time. So we should schedule a bunch of different actions. So it's going to be this action that's run. Actually, this whole sequence. So this is perfect. Alright. So just run it. This dot curve fruits run action. This thing would be also, I do like a beginner coding class sometimes for young people. I could do like a demonstration stream kind of and walk someone through how to code a program that draws stuff and teach them like kind of basic game programming or like what they'd be doing, you know, like just a random idea I thought about. Curve fruits run action. So each fruit we're going to run this action that moves it to the center and then removes it and updates the fruit number. So we're going to do that. So it's going to go do. I think this will work. But then we're not doing this anymore. This is gonna come after. Okay, so this basket. So we can still do this here. Actually, that's good. So we need to know how long we need, basically. So maybe we'll say 1 second plus 0.1. If it's 0.3 times this dot curve fruits dot length. And so we need to actually include that here too, fruit sequence. So we need to add a delay time so they don't all go at once. So we'll do 0.1 times I. So the delay time for the first will be 0, then it'll be 0.2, and then 0.2, and then 0.4. So maybe this should be 0.2 actually. Something like that. Okay, let's see if this works actually. I thought this would be harder. Sweet. We need to add some fruits first. We do that by setting the bubble type to 43. That stands for fruit. So we'll make all these match the same. So let's see if it works. So I have to start back at an earlier level because I wasn't able to get into the doors. So I love that mechanic a lot. It's really rewarding, really skill based. They're embracing the skill of the genre really well. You can lock the magic orb, allowing you to safely attack enemies from a distance. So these rewards and core feature of the game feels super valuable because I'm struggling obviously, and so by unlocking them they're going to help me out. So this is really awesome. This is a good introduction to this mechanic. You unlock the magic orb ability, allowing you to safely attack enemies from a distance. Sweet. That's awesome. That sounds great. Because both abilities require energy, choosing when to use particular skills are important. Press and release the orb. Okay, to throw something. Okay, that's a lot to think about right now, but I'll try. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, I did that in accident. It's hard for me to... That was horrible. Okay. I have 40 seconds to get in that door now. Otherwise, I don't get the save point. So I'm trying to get up there, and then I'll use the power up. Oops. Oh, I almost did it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh no! That sucks. So this game's really fun. I should be able to get to the door here. So these things just turn red randomly. I like the chaos there, that's good. That makes sense for that mechanic. Early on. Oh wow, that was pretty lucky. That was an accident. Should have made it seem like I just did that on purpose. Oh yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh baby, oh baby. Need the key.
So at these moments there's no danger, and so I like that I can be skill based, and I don't know, the method of gameplay really changes. Like I can really focus on aiming here. It's a good practice, kind of. Okay, I've got everything I want. Let's get this. Here we go. I'm gonna get this time. Let's go. Let's deal with these guys. I did some good damage. We're rocking it now. I should have done the power up there. I fucked up. I really fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't get that. Ten seconds. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Last chance. Last chance. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The only thing that's tricky sometimes, oh man, that was unfortunate. Sometimes you get penalized and oh shit. See, I feel like it wasn't my fault sometimes. Oh. So this is like generating. Oh wow. So this one I have to like hold on longer. I like that. So it goes through. Oh, nice. That makes me feel really good when I nail that down. Sometimes like it shoots back, but I can't even see it. Oh shoot. Let's go, let's go. I like that it's over here. That was cool. Oh, it's not the key? I thought it was. Oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's easy to accidentally shoot it. Wow, it's so hard over there. There's such a big gap. I love the design of this level. I died. There's a bug. Ten 186.
Hey, what's up? Hey, you think MacBook Pro 2015 is still good for web dev and a little Python? Yes, absolutely. I used the MacBook Pro from that time period for a good while doing that stuff. You could totally do that with for Python and web development. Are you just getting into this stuff, or are you a pro? Are you a pro web dev, Python dev? Are you a game dev, or are you just like playing games? So, okay, let's see if this works. Kinda intermediate, nice. Yeah, I love web dev. That's what I kind of started with. I love using the canvas element of HTML5, and then you can just draw stuff and create your own games on the fly. That's how I kind of got decent at making games. So it can take VS Code and Photoshop fine. I think so. You should look it up to make sure, but I would say so, yes. I don't know how. I think the newer Photoshop editions, I don't know if it's the Photoshop editions are too much. Like, you could use like an older photo editor maybe. I think all that stuff should work fine though. I'm not positive. That's a good question. 2015. I think you could still do it. I mean, I'm kind of like I'm good at just dealing with kind of those kind of problems. Okay, thanks. No problem. Hey, any mobile? Are you into mobile games or anything? I play mobile games and show the development of my mobile game Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Just so you know, F Society. Clever name actually. I dig it. F Society, and it's a zero. Is the zero like symbolic of like our meaning in society or something? See, look how good I am at contriving conversation. I should be like a talk show host. Haha, yes. See, I nailed it. I knew it. Mr. Robot. Okay. Is it that show with the guy who played the guy from Queen, I'm guessing? I have not seen that show. I'm watching a lot of Netflix lately, though. Okay, so if we shoot the yellow lemons, they should do the animation. So they'll go down, and then nothing happens. Okay, never mind. It's not. Oh, actually, I need to copy all this code. Series based on hacking. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking about trying that. Have you heard of that Hulu show? Is it called like Hackers, or there's a Hulu show about something like that kind of too. Devs, I think it's called. Have you seen Devs on YouTube, on Hulu? I've heard it's really good from some people. So all this code, we need to copy it because it takes place in two places: the allow aim and the secondary allow aim shooter. Two functions that fire off simultaneously. Okay. Allow aim shortcut. Allow aim. I hope you'll consider giving me a follow F Society, because I think with our forces aligned together we can really F Society. So I'd love to see you pop in this chat whenever you want. Feel free to interrupt me while I make my game. So allow aim shortcut, allow aim shooter, here it is. So this is what we want to replace. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this will cause problems. It probably will. Let's check it out. So let's restart the world. So this is my database where I have all my data. Gonna delete the bubbles in my world right now. And give myself some extra moves. This is where the moves are held. And I'm going to reload. And by reloading, the game's going to realize, oh, there's no bubbles in the world, so it's going to reload the world for me. So So right now I'm working on a feature where while playing the game, you can decide to kind of go for these fruit emojis scattered throughout the levels, and if you collect enough of them, you fill up your basket and you get a big reward that gives you in-game boosters and coins and stuff. Where are you from, F Society? Are you living maybe in like the middle of the woods somewhere, or if you're still around F Society, are you living in like on top of like a mountain somewhere, or in the depths of the I don't know what I'm saying. So this is where the fruit chest kind of thing is shown, and so if we go back to the gameplay, I'm going to add some fruits. Let me pop these bubbles. Okay, so let's open up the database and let's change some of these to be fruits. So I think this is the bottom row right here. So I want to do one with a few in it. So we just gotta change the types and suddenly it becomes a fruit. The other properties are the same. The only other property that matters is the color. And so these 4 bottom angry emojis will turn to fruits, or 3 of them actually. Getting a call from Africa. I'm guessing it's nobody I know. As someone living in North America. Feels like Friday, even though it's Tuesday. It's weird. I know I said I was going to stop doing idle chat so that people could game dev, but sometimes maybe I feel like speaking a little in case anyone's coming in. I don't want them to face silence. Me making my game. Yeah, I'm really excited about this game I'm working on. I think we got huge potential for this. I'm just going to stream all the time. I'm always here to just play mobile game devs games and talk to them about their games live whenever they want. This could be cool to have that, and while I'm waiting for people to like suggest stuff, because it's not gonna happen all the time, obviously, I can work on my own game. So this is perfect. I've been streaming like 3 hours a day, like max. What if I streamed like 7 or 6? Like that could be interesting. I could also do some marketing on here a bit. Like Mattman PS2 has encouraged me to kind of do some Reddit stuff, so I think that's a great idea. I could just keep doing that, and I like let them know I'm streaming their game and stuff. I want to be the mobile developer streamer. I think that's the niche that is available for me. Okay, it's gonna give me a bunch of blues. Ugh. Let me change the bubble color. Yeah, at the very beginning of the game, it forces some colors based on the tutorials and stuff to make it more understandable. We just could like just play whatever music I wanted on here, but I'm guessing that's you can't do that, right? And I guess people kind of want to do their own thing while they're deving. Adjust this. Oops. Yeah, but I love mobile games, but I also love like simulation games. I love strategy games. I love weird games. I spend all my time playing like, casual mobile games, so I have a very varied interest. Let's see. So these strawberries, they go down and they crash. One of these actions is firing an error. Let's see where it's coming from. Allow aim shooter 10-4-18. So for each of these fruits, it runs an action. Oh, the action is the object itself. Okay. We want to run fruit seek. Same here. Okay. Before we go back into the game, let's add some more fruits in the middle there. Oh, that'd be so cool if we could finish this feature today. I need to get yellow. Yeah, so my whole thing is I want to know if it seems like indies spend more time focused on hyper casual games, which is a great space to explore, but I don't see many taking on the dominance of the corporate game developers that are currently dominating the mobile casual puzzle game space. So I want to see if that's something that I can crack into. That's kind of what I'm doing. So I'm gonna pop these 3 lemons. I'm gonna get there one viewer at a time, one emoji match at a time. Okay, that was messed up. That was not good. What? I think this happened too fast. Let me try moving them down there faster. So this is going through the fruits, okay. Okay, here's where I move them. So let's move them at 0.1. Let's move them super fast. And we can fix it so that we can make them slower if we want them to slower later. And you can play the game for yourself at playmojipop.com. The address is at the top. Maybe it should be at the bottom. There we go. Alright. So let's get a little farther up and let's make a few of these fruits. Yeah, so normally I stream in the mornings. I was streaming in the mornings because those were more popular times. And it just kind of made sense to wake up and do it. But now I'm thinking about streaming all day, and I know not as active in the afternoon right now, but I just like to kind of do this on stream anyway, and just I can kind of be constantly marketing, you know, like
while playing. Like maybe I get one viewer on Twitter, and I can be communicating with people on Reddit while I'm playing their games, and I just feel like it might be cool to be like the active channel for the gaming community that I'm starting. And that includes the Discord community and also the Facebook group we've been running. I can just kind of even pop into there once in a while. I'm like the news anchor for it or something. Nothing new right now. I also need to reach out to some. I was reaching out pretty consistently to people on Facebook. Haven't been doing that as much, but we're still getting a few a day who join the group. We passed 100 people pretty recently, and I want to get it to 200. So we're gonna get there. I feel like most of these kinds of groups die at around 150. So I think there's like a critical mass point that we're gonna hit before we become more mainstream. And at some point I want to try to attract players of mobile games. But all the videos too, all the games we play on the stream, we also talk about in our Discord. And then I will make YouTube videos for the games as well. So I want to create like a kind of channel for exposure for mobile indie devs. And so I think it's going to be fun. I think it's a good idea. And so let's go back to our game. So let's pop these fruits. Oh, couldn't see what happened because of this freaking pop-up. Let's try it one more time. So we have a yellow. Let's change the middle 3 yellows to lemons. Alright. It's funny, someone named F Society popped in to ask me if a MacBook Pro 2015 was good for web dev. It's pretty funny. I'd make a good tweet, right? Alright, let's get these lemons. So they go in too fast, but that's okay. Okay, we can work with this. So now we need to make it so that the fruit basket should delay everything for a little bit longer, including the pop-in of the fruits. So let's do that. So this is where I move the fruit to the spot. It's too fast, but okay, we'll come back here. This is where the fruit basket pops out. And the fruit shuffles in before the basket's even there.
the basket runs move to, maybe it should run a sequence, not just one action. And the result will trigger everything we need it to do. Oops. So it's gonna move there. It's gonna delay time for half a second or something. And then it's gonna run a function which starts the fruits going into each other. This dot there's a function called collect fruit. Let's call this one like drop fruit. This we have to include the parent. All right, drop fruit. Go to allow aim. Okay, so if there's a fruit basket flag, maybe I do nothing. Copy this. What's it called? Include fruit, I think I called it. So this is what's going to move all the fruits and move the basket away. Okay, there's still some stuff we're going to have to mess around with, but let's just give this a shot. Include fruit. It's called include fruit, right? No, it's not. Drop fruit. Let's change it to include fruit. And let's change a few of those reds to be fruit. Alright, I need to give myself a red. So Twitter, got some notifications. We got some new followers. Oh, I gotta follow Xstoff. Didn't realize they were on Twitter. I love their game concept. It looks beautiful and really well executed. better video. This is rad. All right. Let's see. Okay, not too bad. It only counted down one, it looked like, right? Or am I wrong? Maybe I just did it all at once. Let's give ourselves a fruit prog of 0. And so it's not removing them for some reason. Why is it not removing them? Oh, I know why. Let's go back to the code. Oh, I'm turning on this light. A little dark. This is we're 4 hours 30 minutes in the stream. That's dope. Be right back. Just want to change. Feel better now. Should change my shirt too. Now I'm ready to game dev. So I should take off the shirt underneath. Is it possible? Ugh. Probably easier ways to do that. I want to get dressed up for some reason. Alright, include fruit, so it's not removing. Let's go to where we would remove it. Let's check and include fruit. So this is where we remove it. Oh, that's right, I remember. So remove fruit. It removes curve fruit, not the fruits we want. So let's try to do something else. I'm only calling it one place. Let me try this again. It wasn't working for me before, but let me try it. What if I say var temp fruit equals every object has a remove from parent function. Let's try it. Okay, let's add some fruits. Three. Let's make a match. Okay, remove them. It's persisted a little too long, and it moved all of the, it deducted the number all at once, not one at a time. So let's fix this update fruit num. We want it to be like -1. It's only called in one place. Let's go to where we set this. We can create like an alternate variable that holds the number it's showing. So we'll say this dot fruit basket cur num equals this.
So this fruit basket cur num. So let's go, what was it? Yeah, this. So when we call this, we'll deduct 1 from this variable, and then we'll set that as the string. This fruit basket cur num. Let's add some more fruits. We have 2 yellows, so let's make them yellow. Right. Okay, last a little too long, but other than that, looks perfect. So let's make the time a little faster. Oh, I know where we did that. We got another like hour and a half of this stream. Let's see how far we can get with this feature. Open fruit basket. Is it where the allow aim thing is? Oops. Oh, here it is. Instead of 1 plus this, we'll make it 0.5. All right. 0.35. Let's try this one more time and see if we like the effect. We got these 3 strawberries we're gonna place here. If you're watching me on Twitch or YouTube, I stream Monday through Friday starting at 10 a.m. I mostly do game development of my own game, but I'm always down to play suggestions people have of mobile games, and I'm always browsing the game dev kind of groups and communities. I also want to do special streams where I'll play games or learn like a new tool. Like I want to like do some like Unity learning stuff or something. This is my game I'm working on, so let's see if I make these matches. Okay, looks good. Let me make it 0.5, that would be good. Okay, and then you can aim again. Interesting. Okay, so this seems to be working pretty good. I feel like there's gonna be bugs eventually, but let's just deal with it for now. So let's say there's gonna be problems. We have to work out how to populate our levels with some fruits. So when we create the level, when the
when the game gives a new level to the whenever you beat a level or you start a new game, we're going to send the signal and say basically we need some fruits in the level, and so then it's going to do that. So it's not going to happen. Let's say we don't have fruits in the first world. I think that makes sense anyway. Let's get through the first world and see what the next world looks like. Okay, that's a bug. Oh my god. So it looks like, oh, there might be a problem now if I don't make a match with a fruit. Maybe that's what it is. Alright. Let's try again. It seems okay. So we'll have to figure out what that bug is later. Don't feel like looking into it. Yeah, the way I deal with problems is I don't want to like spend too much time working on one problem. I like to make progress and then switch it up. Otherwise, you'll get burnt out. I still gotta fix all the UI stuff. Okay, so this is world 1, world 2. So they're gonna make this. They're gonna learn. There should be a tutorial here, but oh yeah, there would be if I was a new user. So I'm okay with them not experiencing fruits. So maybe I'll hand place the fruits in the first few worlds or something. But then after that, I would replace emojis randomly, kind of. I could set the parameters for the fruits in the world. Or I could just place them all by hand. That's not that hard, honestly. Let's see where I would want them to take place in this world. So this is a speed level here. I'm just gonna skip that. Notice our home button is gone. Maybe we'll have some fruit here. I don't want to like ever force players like this is fruit, this is how this feature works, because you don't really need that hands-on approach. I just want fruit and I want them to see them collecting it. Maybe the basket should come from the home. I don't know, maybe not. I should make the home button like blink sometimes when I really need it to. When I'm trying to show the player to click it and there's stuff happening on the home screen. Alright. So maybe here's where I'd include some fruits. So let's figure out where I'd want them. Let's make it so that wherever the player goes at this point, they're gonna hit some fruits. So we'll include them kind of everywhere. And that could be a cool thing kind of at the end of the world. Like I think a lot of people fall off on World 1. They play the speed mode and they're like, that's cool. And then they kind of stop off there for some reason. And so maybe having a new feature kind of up high up, maybe that'll kind of get them to keep going. Let's include a lot. Let's include some blueberries here. So I'm gonna split screen here. So in my database, I'm gonna go to where all the worlds are stored. But this is where everyone fetches their world data from. are in world 1. Really, it's 2. So this is where all the bubbles are, and they're all stored by their row and column, so we can easily find places we need. So let's include a blueberry. Let's include a lot of multiple ones too. Let's include two blueberries at the end of row 3. So 3, 9, 3, 8. Wait, no. Yeah, it should be 2. 2, 10, 2, 11, 2, 10, 2, 9. So 43 is for fruit. Actually, if I do this, then in the game that anyone who loads this world that'll happen to them. Let's not do that right now. I would just break the whole game if I did that. I should well, now that I know how I'm doing it, so whenever I update the game, I'll just go through and place fruits in. Right before I make the update, I'll do that. That could be a last minute thing, I think. Eventually I could build a feature that makes them procedurally generate, but I don't think it's necessary at the beginning right now, so let's just skip that for now. Okay. So there's a little bit of polishing, but it mostly works. So what should I work on now? So another thing I need to do is make it so that I can smoothly buy these skins and stuff for my emoji character. I should make this trending levels UI stuff look more appealing. I should work on the buttons. Mattman would probably be happy with me if I worked on the buttons and UI and stuff. We got our level folder here where we keep all of our levels. I wanted to work on this dagger thing. I noticed another bug I need to fix with the daggers, so let's do that. I remember I wrote it down. It was around 9,800 in bubble layer. Okay, here it is. Switching to the glasses. Oh. Okay. So this is something that I noticed was wrong. If a dagger is spinning off screen and then it gets loaded on screen, its orientation is going to be off, and I want them all to be consistent. So to do that, I've almost got us there. So I'm thinking clockwise. So if the dagger is going clockwise, I need to add on to its steps. So orientation step is its current step. What is the number for? Oh yeah, fast spin index. Okay. Also, if it's fast or slow. So if this dot speed, let me go to its definition. Hey, Calex05, how's it going? What are you doing? I'm working on my mobile game, so Let me show you real fast. I'm working on a mobile puzzle game. I used to make these in the industry, but I was really fed up with the way they were designed, so I decided to go on my own and make them on my own, and I'm forming indie mobile game dev communities. So this is like a bubble shooter that I'm making, and so you aim and you make matches, and so I got these daggers that are a new obstacle, and you can shoot them different directions, and you're trying to clear this level before it reaches the bottom, and if it hits the bottom, you're gonna get in real trouble. There it comes. So if I don't quickly fix this, the shoe crushes me and I lose the level. So I'm making a game that's like a mobile puzzle game, and it also comes with a level editor, so that all of the emojis you unlock, you can use to create your own levels with. And this is like, it's all black because I'm working on the game right now, obviously, but that's what I'm working on right now. And I'm working on some new features and stuff, so there's going to be like this fruit basket in the game, so that you're collecting fruit in the game, and if you fill up your basket, you get like rewards. What are you working on, Calix05? Are you just browsing Twitch streams, or are you from one of our game dev groups? If you're interested in game dev, mobile games, you should give me a follow, or maybe suggest mobile games you've made, or I don't know, any game design stuff you've been thinking about. Calixo5. But yeah, so this is a game I'm developing right now. It's free to play at playmojipop.com. I just want to be a programmer. Gotcha. What's your experience? Are you going to school, or are you learning your own? Or I wanted to be a programmer when I was in high school because I wanted to be able to make games. So I learned like C++ kind of, and I wasn't that good though until I went to school, and then I really learned, but I could see other people learning independently. I'm coding this entire game in JavaScript, which allows me to just throw it right on the web, which is why you can play it at playmojipop.com. It's pretty easy to learn how to code this stuff. I'm using the Cocos engine. So I just finished a task, so I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do next. I need like a list kind of what I need to do. One thing I need to do is make it so that this screen isn't black, so let's just do that. Oh, actually I was fixing the daggers, so this is the dagger definition. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about programming or anything like that, or learning how to code or whatever. I teach like youth programs about how to program and stuff like that. I'm in 10th grade, so the school stuff is way too easy for me. I just learn on my own. Yep. That's smart. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, I taught a high school class how to kind of start getting into game development kind of stuff. Yeah, YouTube is like the best way to kind of do it. Just doing your own. What language are you learning? What kind of tools are you working with? What language are you working with? Started trying to learn C# and switched to Python. I would say Python's definitely way better to get started with. That makes sense. Cool. So yeah, you can like when I started learning programming, it was all about just I want to make games. So I was doing like game making, game coding, but I know a lot of people get into like web development stuff or like kind of like web applications. You can do a lot with Python. Curious what kind of things you want to make, or if you're just learning how to program. because you're learning how to program, if you decide to go to school, if you go to college to program, you're gonna be like way ahead of a lot of people. It's gonna be like pretty easy for you. You're gonna be in like a good position to do well. I think that's what happened with me, and I didn't even learn that much. I just learned like what I could. Spin speed is what it's called. So spin speed is fast. Hey, thank you so much for following me, Colexo5. I'm excited. I was thinking about doing some kind of like game dev instructions, instructional tutorial kind of stuff at some point, so I'd love to know what you think about that in the future. If it's fast, I'm doing something. I have some kind of programs I use for students, and it allows them to kind of go deeper into the code without writing the code themselves, to kind of just modify some things to affect the program instead of teaching them step by step how to code. That's like a lot, but necessary sometimes. So right now I'm developing this obstacle, and the problem is, let me actually open my database. So this is where all the data is being held, and I'm gonna go to my account in the database. Every user has their own account in the database. I'm gonna open up mine. I'm gonna make it so that I'm on world 10. So because you make the game, you can just kind of set whatever you want in the game's database. So I'm gonna say I'm on world 10. I'm gonna delete the level I currently have, and the game will reload my world, and I'll be on the dagger world. So I'm currently debugging the dagger obstacle. It spins around slowly or quickly, and when you hit it, it launches it and clears bubbles. But the problem is, at this point it's fine, but there's daggers off screen, and when they come down into play, like you saw that scroll, they're going to be on a different orientation. So right now what I'm doing is making it so that if these have spun a certain number of times, then this dagger starts off in a certain orientation so that everything is the same. All I've made is a simple whack-a-mole game, but I'm trying to learn other stuff, but I haven't finished anything else yet. Cool. Yeah, well, when you're starting out, you just gotta make whatever you feel like making. And yeah, it makes sense you're starting off with really simple stuff. Once you get, with every little project, you get a little more comfortable, and then eventually you're gonna make a game, and you're gonna be like, oh wow, like everything's gonna click, and you're gonna be like, you're gonna feel really good making games at that point, because you're gonna be able to like have a certain engine that you've kind of made that you can use for multiple games to save time, and you're gonna like, I don't know, it's gonna be like a lot easier if the longer you get into it, the longer you stay with it. I really love making web games. I use JavaScript because you can use the canvas element, which is part of HTML5, and it makes it really easy for you to just draw stuff on screen, and then you can just use that to make your own 2D game, and it's really simple, and you can just share it online and play it on your mobile phone. So that's how I got good. Those are the kind of games that I was making to get like adequate at making these kinds of games. But yeah, it makes sense. You gotta start somewhere. Whack-a-mole game. The first game I really made was on a calculator. I used to make in math class. I had a TI-84 graphing calculator, and you could program using the BASIC language on there. So I learned how to do that, and I basically made a game of Pong on the calculator while I'm supposed to be learning math and stuff. But because of the way the memory worked in the calculator, the longer the game went on, the slower it would become. So I heard Java was hard to start with. I don't think so. I don't think it, like, to me, if you're getting into it, it seems like these languages are really different from one another. But the things that make these languages harder are really so insignificant, and when you're starting it, they don't really matter. Yo, what's up, Ozone? How's it going? The chat's getting live right now. How's it going? Ozone, are you the one from Jam City, if I'm remembering that correctly? I'm trying to keep track of all these names. Pretty good, man, says Ozone. Yeah, so Colexo, I think Python is the easiest to get into, so it's good you're doing that. If you want to try Java, you should try it. Like, once you've learned one, they're all kind of the same. Ozone, correct. Haha, cool.
Yeah, for some reason I have to associate the Ozone with Jam City to remember. But yeah, anyone feel free to interrupt me. I'm just kind of working on a new obstacle in this game, debugging it. Feel free to interrupt me with any game design things you've been thinking about or any progress in your games. I was talking to Calexo5 about getting started programming games and stuff. So the way this dagger works is they spin, and when I launch they all stop and they hit each other. Ozone says he recommends Unity, so that's a good point, Calexo5. Like, if you're really into making games, you can make them pretty easily if you learn the Unity tool, and I think you'd have to use either, I think you could use, they said they started with C#, but then switched to Python. I forget what languages you can use with Unity. I think it's like some C language and JavaScript or something, or I think there's some Unity language that's similar to all this stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about. It feels like a Friday to me for some reason. So in the code, C# is what Unity uses. They are phasing out JavaScript. Okay, didn't know that. I know it's lame, but I love JavaScript. And that's, I'm speaking from someone who's not that great of a coder, but I just love JavaScript and making like these web apps. I don't know. Also not that experienced with lots of other languages and stuff that well, so yeah. But I know it's fun to like make fun of JavaScript, but I think it's my favorite, unfortunately. So I'm trying to figure out where, when the dagger scrolls on the screen, where is the orientation that it should start with. So I have the orientation that it originally starts with. Calexo says, I've planned on trying Unity out. Nice. You should try it out and let us know what you think of it. I was thinking about trying like a Unity stream because I've somehow managed to get through my whole life and career without using Unity at all. It's been insane, like the efforts I've undergone to avoid it. Ozone says it's good for web development for JavaScript. Lots of people use it. Games, it's not bad as well. Okay, good to know. Interesting. Yeah. That's good to hear someone appreciating the pros of JavaScript. Yeah, so I was thinking about doing like some kind of Unity stream where I like learn Unity like for a day, and so it'd be good to have maybe some of you on here. So if the dagger's clockwise and it's moving fast, I have a fast speed index that keeps track of how many spins, what spin cycle the fast dagger should be on, and the slow spin index is for the slow ones. Calexo5 says, isn't Java the most popular? I'm sure Ozone has a better answer about that than me, but I think it's the most popular, but for certain kinds of coding. Isn't C++? I don't know. I think it kind of depends what you're talking about. For web development, it is yes. Ozone says Java is for web development the most popular. Interesting. So orientation step. So if it's upright, then the orientation step is going to be 0, and we'll just need to add orientation step plus. Ozone. Whoa! JavaScript is the most popular. That's different than Java. Yeah, I was wondering that. I was like, I don't want to like correct you, but I'm like, I think you mean Java. I was assuming you meant JavaScript. Yeah. LOL, sorry, Ozone. Oh, good. Yeah, so Ozone, are you able to? I guess you're working now. Have you been able to work on any of your game projects? Anything in the oven right now, or feel free to just reach out to me with anything you got going on. I always love to see what people are working on their indie games. So orientation step plus fast index. So say var new step equals 0. We're gonna be live till 4:30 Pacific time. Ozone says, still just going through an Unreal tutorial, so not much to show, unfortunately. We'll have more to show once I start something of my own. Cool. I forgot that you're learning Unity, Unreal, so that you can get that experience. Totally makes sense. I'm excited to see what you make, especially after seeing your game, Ninja Dive, Wall Jumper. I think that's what it's called, Ninja Dive. Yeah, Ninja Climb Wall Jumper. I was close. This is the game that Ozone made in the chat that is super fun. I want to include it with the video soon. I played it on the stream yesterday, but definitely recommend it if you're watching. Okay, so this is the new step. But if it's going counterclockwise, we're going to subtract. Rotation step minus. So if new step, if it's greater, so sometimes maybe we're on step 5 and then we'd want to do 5 more rotations, so that's going to be, we need an index that's in the range of this array, is what I'm trying to say. Calexo says, need 5, it's 35 and I got school tomorrow. See ya, Calexo5, good luck with your coding. Feel free to check in, any more questions, or update us on your progress. Thanks for watching, thanks for following. See ya, says Ozone. Alright, so new step. So we're gonna do new step equals new step mod 6, and so that'll give us the orientation step that it should start out. When it's hard to communicate what I'm doing with this code, but I'm just gonna finish this off. So if new, so I'm subtracting here, so if it's a negative number, we're gonna add 6 to it. Okay, so we have a new step here. So set rotation 0. So this was just temporary. So let's get the new var new orientation equals orientation. So the list of orientations here, and then whatever step we're on. So that's going to give us the word for the orientation. And then we need the rotation degrees, and that's just orientation degs. I can just put it here. New step. Okay, let's see how this works. So basically, before
the orientation of the daggers that are being loaded into the level, they would start in a bad angle because they hadn't been spinning, but the ones below are spinning. So when it drops down, I'm saying, okay, these have spun like 4 times or something, so this needs to be in this position so that when I design the level, all those angles that I've designed are still consistent. So we're gonna make sure nothing weird happens after I scroll the level. So I'm gonna hit this dagger to the left here. I can't. Let me clear these bubble wraps, and now I can do it. So I hit it at the right time. These are both pointing the same direction. I'm not sure that's supposed to happen. Oh, I didn't want this level. It's not even a full level. Okay. So in my data, I can just change the slot that remembers what level I'm on so that there's no level. So it's kind of a little higher and it's possible that these daggers are the same, that they're starting the same way each time. That's gonna be a problem if that's the case. I'm trying not to talk as much as I was talking before. Before I used to always fill the silence with chit chat, but now I'm realizing, oh, if people are game deving while doing this, I'm gonna try to when I'm figuring out a problem, I don't have to be constantly talking to myself. I do notice that these are starting the same orientation, which is not correct. So let's look into that. So I should print out what new step is. Let's try this again. I'm guessing they're all starting at 0, it looks like, or something. Okay, let's clear a little space. Okay, so let's look here. Switch into the engineer glasses. So let's look for that log we just made right here. So yeah, starting at 0, it's saying, why is it 0 each time? Let me make this else instead. Maybe spin speed is not fast or slow as I thought. Let's check in our database. We'll go to our world bubbles. It's 32. Here's one. Spin speed slow. Okay. Is it in the meta or something? I don't think so. Let's try it one more time. I've been playing this really fun pinball game today. Let me play it again. Let me pop it up. Okay, so if I keep scrolling down. Where's my green? Okay, it looks like they're starting in different places. Let's get a little higher to make sure. I don't want to hit this star. Yeah, so they're all starting in their own places. I think this is working as we want to now. So, yeah. Let's just go with that. It's at least functional, and it wasn't really that functional before, so that's good. We could probably test that. I just have to hit one of those the first time it comes on screen. Let's make a test. So we're gonna create a level. Ugh, I forgot I need to make this white again. So I'm gonna put some emojis here. So I'm gonna start them at different places. Actually, I'll either start them going left or right. Okay. Let's save this. So now it's in our level browser, and we could easily share it to social media. So the hit of a button or copy the link to it. I think that's one of the most powerful features about Emoji Pop right now. But let's edit. This is not connected. Let's save it. Now, same link, the level's been updated, so let's test it. So I want to see. Okay, I actually need to add some more rows to get a good glimpse, so let's do that. Let's just add bubble wraps here. Let's save it and test it. And again, the link has been updated with this new level. So you can literally release levels online and then update them over time, you know, so that's pretty cool. Okay. So see how these are on different cycles? After I make one shot, they're going to be on the same cycle again. So that shows that we're not loading these correctly. I think the spin speed is not defined as I thought it was. So I'm going to log the spin speed. Wait, this dot spin speed. Oh my god, no wonder it's not working. It should be dagger data. It's pretty silly. Okay, now let's try it. We'll try it on that level again. It's a good test case. Okay, let's go home, go to our level. Okay. They're on different cycles still. It's a little off. Oh wait, they're still on different cycles. Okay, so it's just calculating it a little off, but it's mostly working. So it was a slow one, and they were going... Maybe I got this mixed up. Let's try this. Maybe I got clockwise and counterclockwise mixed up. I'm gonna refresh the game. Thanks everyone for watching. It means a lot, and participating in this group that we're starting. Okay, let's go to the level. And so they should all be in the same cycle. Okay, it's a little off still. Okay, we made progress though. That's good enough for now. We'll come back and just finish the debugging it later. We're going to be streaming for another 40 minutes. Let's see what else we can do in that amount of time. One other bug we were having was with these kinds of levels. The emojis, the daggers at the top that we load onto the level sometimes stop spinning. Let's do another test. I need to include some color in the level so it works. And let's include a long column of these. Save it. Okay. And I forgot, we gotta make it with that mode. So if I hit edit and go to mode, we can set it to be a fast level. Pretty cool. So they're all spinning. The ones at the top are still spinning. So it's allowing certain ones, it's considering certain daggers at the top not to be active during the spin mode, so during the speed mode. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Okay. I'm trying to just figure out everything we need to do so that we can release this new version of the game. We need to fix that bug. Let me create a list. So we need to work on UI buttons. I need to work on dagger bugs, and there's one with the speed mode, and there's one with orientation when loaded in world. I need to finish this customization figure so you unlock new skins and outfits for your emoji avatar. So I need to, there's a couple bugs associated with buying stuff, so I just need to finish that. Finish avatar, emoji, customization, purchasing. We're working on these chests. We're almost done. So by collecting fruit in these levels, you fill up this basket, and that actually happens in game in this funny animation, and then you unlock a reward. So I just probably need to polish the fruit chest. I'll just say finish. Add fruits to worlds, which I'm going to do at the end. And then I want to have a new, different reward thing for the fruit chest, but I'll figure that out later. That'll be V2. I think that covers everything we're doing this version. I love this obstacle. Oh, baby. Let's go to Reddit and look at the... Let's go to our groups in Reddit and see what else is going on. Well, let's check in our Facebook group. I feel like I want to stream, like, because I want to be game deving live every day, but I also, by being live all the time, it serves as like the TV station in a way. I consider it for our groups, for Discord and for Facebook. Like, as people post things or whatever, I'll be able to react to it live, kind of. And like on Reddit, we were going through some game dev stuff, and so when someone would say play my mobile game, I would comment like, I'm playing it right now on my stream if you want to come join us. So I think that's kind of cool to have this game dev kind of community thing going while I'm making my game and stuff. So kind of excited by all that. And thanks for Mattman PS2 for suggesting this, focusing more on Reddit and stuff. So mobile gaming. Went through some of these. Let's go to a different one. Let's just go to game design. And this is the pinball game I was talking about that I'm a big fan of. So it's really fun. And as I said, I love the way pinball is awesome because it's a perfect balance of chance and skill. The skill comes through the way you manipulate the ball through the paddles, but there's so much chance in the physics of it all, you know, and the middle ground that you can't really control all the time. And so I feel like for that reason it makes it perfect for a mobile game. I'll give it 5 stars later. Oh, so I thought that by getting in the door I could save. So I'm trying to beat all these levels in a row, basically. And once I get to the top of the tower, you unlock a new, like, the real part of the game, I'm assuming. So you start off by going in a direction, and you can use your pinball flappers or whatever. Oh. So the obstacles kind of have some real-time elements, so like sometimes they'll turn red and you don't want to hit them when they're like that. Oops. Oops. And so like it really challenges your ability to like control the ball, and it really challenges your pinball skills, I'd say, more than any pinball game, which I love. Ah. Got the key. So I just gotta get up to the door now. Almost got there. Oops. Get in there. Oh, I almost did. Yeah, and you can like collect these coins to like unlock special like skills and upgrade them. Oh, I messed up. For one of the early computers my family had, Ozone says that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I think it is. It's part of Apple Arcade for iOS. I feel like I'd be curious what like an indie dev would do with this kind of gameplay. As I said, I love the chance and skill balance. It's very unique, super good. I'm trying to avoid these bombs because that'll. So basically, your pinball has like a health meter, so you want to be careful, like, because some of these obstacles can turn bad, and if you hit them, they'll do a lot of damage. You're trying to avoid the explosions, but if you hit the bomb, then you destroy the birds. So that's an interesting risk versus reward thing going on there. Oh, see, I just got hurt, but thankfully I hit the hearts at the same time. There's these power ups, so you. Oh, I messed up. So you can launch like. There's a power up that lets you launch your ball a certain direction, so it's super good for strategy. There's another one that shoots an orb, so that's like a whole other element, like choosing when to use your power ups. I'm trying to get the blue thing so I can unlock the key. It's red right now, so I shouldn't hit it. Oh man. Oh. It's hard to aim. Like, really challenges your skill. I could see pinball players being really good at this, actually. Just because you know how to manipulate the ball a little bit. Let me shoot this. Maybe I can hit it. I did. Try to do it again. I like that the orb you shoot, you can also hit it with your flappers in the game. Oh, I missed it. How did I miss it? Oh my god. How is this taking me this long? There we go. Finally. So you get the key and then you gotta go in the door. Ozone says, have you played Round Guard? It's iOS and also PC console. It's Peggle, but a fantastic theme like this. Also, good luck for skill balance. Something you can do special powers while the character's moving around and enemies in line with such. I have not even heard of that Round Guard. Let's check that out. Oh, cool. So it's also on Apple Arcade. So it's a bouncy dungeon crawler, it says. This looks cool. Oh, so I see the Peggle. That's dope. Interesting. At Jam City, we were pretty obsessed with Peggle for a while we were designing certain games. And so it's got so many like great tie-ins to like other casual games that we design, you know. Let's play it. So this is Round Guard. Thank you for recommending this. I was trying to figure out, like, there's so many games in Apple Arcade. I was trying to figure out what the good ones are, and this one looks cool. I can't believe I didn't see it earlier. So they have daily puzzles and stuff like that. This looks like the Luckiest Guy font. Hell yeah, that's what I use too. New run. Start. Ah, there you are. Start run. Indie devs from Seattle I met when I lived there. Cool, cool. Thanks for recommending. It's cool that you know them.
enemies and lives and such. Cool. So I could see like pinball like made it like a more action-oriented game in a way, and I think you're saying that this is doing the same thing for Peggle. Touch and hold the screen and move your finger to aim, then tap to shoot. I hope that zooms in cinematically. Oh yeah. An inspired performance. Your health. It's interesting humor. Hit the potion to heal. Let's rehearse one of your special abilities, a spin attack. Okay, I see. So tap when you're here. Sweet. I can see that being cool for puzzles. Okay, so this is really similar actually. It's got the mana points for power-ups. It's got the health for your things you're shooting. I mean, it's pretty different, but I could see how this game came to your mind. Okay, I'm removing the safety nets. Now it's your time to shine. Your skills, defeat all monsters, heal up. So let's do a spin attack here. So I could see by hitting these monsters, I also lose health. That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing to manage. So now let's just hit it. So the blue gives me my mana points. This is really interesting. I can see the level design's getting crazy and stuff. Let's do a spin move here. I did good damage there. Let's just hit this one right on the head. I want to bounce directly up and hit him again. So I think we have unlimited shots as long as we have health, which I like. And I could see like RPG elements where you like upgrade abilities or stats and stuff like that maybe. Yeah, I think there are a lot of similarities. Really interesting. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm so glad you showed me this game. Like, I can't believe I haven't heard this before. Like, I love Peggle and this kind of stuff. Okay, good practice. I think that's why Apple Arcade is good, is because you get really quality versions of these games that are like taking more risks in Apple Arcade. Like instead of Match 3, you get like that Match 3 that one person made. I forget what their name is. It's like incorporating more elements and a little more player friendly. Good practice. Let's get the show on the road. Cool. This is cool. That has like personality to it too. And they use the luckiest guy font, which everyone tells me is ugly, but it's not. Even these developers use it. Yeah, it's not bogged down by mobile game business bullshit. Totally makes sense. That's pretty rad. I'm into these games. I loved A Monster's Expedition. I don't know if you saw us play that, but A Monster's Expedition on Apple Arcade is like, I think it's one of the best games ever made. Like, it's so freaking good. If you're into puzzle games. I would love to make levels for a game like this. Oh, on the bed. So if you hit the spikes, you do damage each time. That's interesting. Enraged. Someone who's enraged has doubled their attack strength. Oh. I like that you can... I think you can kind of tap them and it'll say if they're enraged. I don't know. Oh, it's enraged down here.
Okay, so they did a lot more damage there. Okay, so I like that certain ones are more dangerous at other times because it adds a layer of the strategy of when you go after certain monsters and stuff. I really dig that. So it's definitely, a lot of these things are strategy based, which I love. I like that all the enemies are on one side because it's really testing your understanding of the core functionality of going after these enemies, not just hitting stuff. I could see a lot of players just like trying to hit stuff, and so it's really focusing on the enemies by going on one side of the screen. Good level design. Oh wow, I didn't hit it. Oh my god. Hit it. The physics of it all is so fun. Oh man. So only -5 for hitting the spikes. So it should be good now. Oh, it's not dead yet. Nice. They go for these little cinematic moments when you win. I like that. It gives it some personality. It makes it less, like, feel less hacky. Okay, and then this happens at the end, depending where you land. That's pretty cool. So this is like the RPG element, and it's chance-based. That's pretty cool. Equip. Not sure where to go. Oh, you get to choose. Let's go for the gold. What the frick? Oh, sweet. So it's got like this non-linear map, kinda. I think that's more player-friendly too. The Sega map, where it's 1 by 1, obviously that's going to be more punishing because you get stuck on levels. You just got a status effect. Yeah, you can miss the direction you want to go. I like that. Like, that's something that when making a monetized game where everything, you can't ever like frustrate the players, you know, because you have to be catering to them because you got to get them to spend extra money. Like, that's something they would never consider, those riskier kind of things. Like, I love that. That's really cool. Like, it adds some chanciness to the progression of it all. Yeah, it's cool. I like these little risky decisions. Not risky, but they're different. Takes half damage. Okay. And so, yeah, chance versus skill. Chance obviously is super inherent in the physics of this kind of gameplay of games like Peggle. Makes the skill even more fun. Oh, get in there. Makes the levels really replayable. There's a drum. Alright. Oh yeah, get through there. Thought I was gonna stop. Hit those guys. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm low on health. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. That was a huge run. So I gotta go for some health. Come on, hit some more health. Okay, I got some more. That's good. Let's do a spin attack and hopefully get some hearts too. Oh yeah, I got the health. So now it's getting more tricky. Let's go through here and do a spin and try to get the health and the monster. Alright. Let's go through a spin move here. Nice. One more. Oh, slow motion. I got the book. Killer joke. Weekend enemies nearby. Interesting. Empty skill spot. Okay, so this is like an additional skill. So this one's death. This is monsters. Oh my god. Why do I keep doing that? Such a good idea for this. That's so funny. Those are great moments. Alright. I feel like I want to play this more in the future. I think I might wind down my stream for now. Maybe I'll just do a little more. I guess it was kind of a stopping point for my code where I was writing down what I needed to do for tomorrow, kind of. Maybe I'll kind of end the stream. This has been. We're about to hit 6 hours of the stream. This is the longest stream I've done. I'm starting to stream 6 hours every day, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Monday through Friday. So the way I think of it is you can come by and game dev with us, and feel free to interrupt me with the games you've been playing or been working on or whatever. But I'll just be working on my game and be checking out our Discord group and Facebook group and see what develops there while we're working and stuff. So thanks Ozone for checking us out and for recommending this amazing game. It's called Round Guard. So I really recommend people check out Round Guard. It's like a super more realized version of Peggle, basically, and I really love it. Have a good one. See you next time. Cool. See you next time, Ozone. Hope you're doing well. Thanks everyone for watching the stream and supporting the community and everything. Really appreciate it. Just gonna end it here. So thank you.